In the middle of the night or early Friday morning, depending upon where you are in the world, a group of experienced comics professionals get together to examine and instruct about the art form that they love. That's great comic artwork on Comics by Night, Fridays at 5 a.m. Eastern, here on the Indie Comics Network, indiecomicsnetwork.com.
What was that? This is not a charade.
Guys, good morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to say,
I'm shocked. Yeah.
I just wanted to say, doom and gloom
Yeah.
is coming soon.
Dude, yeah. Raise the roof on that. I can't hear it. I can't hear it.
I'm sorry. I'm being very, very, very careful these days.
Yeah.
Because of the yesterday I actually got a warning.
Whoa.
YouTube gave me a warning, a big fat W warning. Bad. Yeah.
Did they say why?
Yeah, I was doing a live stream yesterday, drawing some Chrome Dog pages.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't check to make sure that the music I was playing was copyright free.
Ooh.
So it was the same like kind of chill mix that I normally do.
Yeah.
But I forgot to make sure it was copyright free. And so for like 2.5 hours, I was playing copyrighted music, so in the background. And I wasn't doing a lot of commentary. I was mostly just doing my thing.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, but I don't know. Well, more than likely, doom and gloom is copyrighted.
Doom and gloom. No, it's a beautiful morning. It's not that doomy or that gloomy. Even though you notice we don't have Randy with us today.
Yeah.
Randy is, he had to meet with a client today. He forgot what day and all that. That happens when you get older. Sometimes
exactly.
Sometimes you forget things.
Mm-hmm.
And so he forgot that today was a Thursday. He had agreed to meet on a Thursday morning.
Ooh.
So he's not here, but we're still gonna have a good time.
Look, as long as you don't start making the elderly sounds, I think he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like,
No, well, when you turn 40, you start making weird noises in the morning.
Yeah, especially when you get up. That kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets nuts. It gets pretty crazy. So I'm pretty grateful that I've stopped. So I was making like a lot of noises all the way up through like most of the day, but since I've started getting better, like
Nice.
that's died off a little bit. We're a little more normal now. Craig, how's the internet doing today?
Yeah, mine's not seeming. Doesn't seem to be doing so well out here. No, must be really windy outside.
Yeah. Here's what I love having Craig on. It's always like, you know, those interviews, those satellite interviews where they're like, you ask a question and there's like that huge pause.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, that's the.
yeah, like we have Matt Root from Afghanistan. How do you feel? I feel great, Bob. Yeah.
Actually,
I'm doing really well. Yeah.
I actually heard that people in the Gaza Strip have better internet than you, Craig.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
Too soon? Am I not allowed to?
No, it's not. I mean, it's just happening, but at least we know internet is not a problem. But
Their internet's definitely not a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, with all the internet propaganda you've been seeing lately, right?
Well, internet's. Yeah, I was gonna say the internet's not the problem. It's the information and how it's being spun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what we're getting.
I will say this, and I may upset some people out there, but I'm with Israel on this.
Okay.
You come up in my house, and you blow up my kid. You hurt my kids, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna burn down your whole freaking world, the whole thing. I'm gonna get rid of all
Yeah,
of it.
dude. The things like people think like the Hammurabi Code, you know, like an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, was an advance in legal proceedings. But there's a time when you have to tell Hammurabi to shut the hell up.
There's also a time when you have to be like, look, enough's enough, and I'm not dealing with this anymore. Like we're done here. Like we're done here, right?
Yeah.
And then, you know, the hospital issue, like there's a whole hospital. The thing is, the truth doesn't even have time to get its boots on before
They
the
don't know if it was
lies
the
made
hospital.
it.
They don't even know
made
if
her-
they're dead.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, it turns out that it was probably the facts are pointing to that it was a missile that misfired coming from Hamas,
Yeah.
coming from the Gaza Strip.
But
It
are we
misfired
really gonna talk about this?
No,
This
we're gonna move on from
fine
this.
bacony morning.
So we want to fry some real bacon. We are going to talk about today about
Yeah.
battling entitlement.
There we go.
That should
That's
make some people happy. We're gonna have a lot of fun with that.
That wouldn't twist some pubic hairs.
Yeah,
Talking about entitlement.
Pedro, how you doing today? You doing all right?
I'm doing great. Speaking about making noises, when I started making like elderly noises when I was 38 because I was 40 pounds overweight,
Oh,
and then I got into working out and the noises are gone, and I'm
Nice.
gonna be 50 next year, and yeah, I'm
so
doing great in the tourist circuits.
I've
with
been
the
pretty
ladies.
upset.
Yeah.
My weight went up.
Oh, okay.
My weight went up. Right, so I'm not eating as much, but I'm working out now. I'm
Yeah.
like doing a lot.
But
And-
the thing is, yeah, with
and
age metabolism, like slows
I
down.
gained like 5 pounds in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, but dude, metabolism slows down, so you have to keep that in mind. You might be eating less, but your metabolism is not processing food
Yeah, I
as
did.
it used to. When you were
Well,
younger.
I don't know that it's that. I'm also, but I'm putting muscle back on.
Oh, look at that.
So I'm wondering if that might be part of it because
Yeah.
I've really been doing a lot of trying to get my arms back to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
See, I can
that's
lift
the
my
thing.
arm above my head now.
There you go.
That's new.
Working on them guns.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah, working on them.
But
Hey,
being-
baby, string
Hey,
piece.
baby. This is some... Yeah.
Being middle-aged myself and someone who's eaten junk food their entire life, the biggest things I had to do, I was eating Pepsid ACs. I was having like one of those every 12 hours, and I was doing that like, almost daily. I was like, okay, I've got
Yeah.
a problem here. So
Yeah.
I had to cut onions out. I had to cut dairy out. I basically stopped going to the dollar store and buying chocolate bars and
Well, onions
yummy
are good for
candies
you.
and
Chocolate
crap
bars
like
you don't
that.
need.
Yeah.
I love hot
No,
sauce.
and I just stopped eating all that crap. So now I
don't
eat my
know.
2 to 3 meals. Sometimes I go 1 or 2 meals a day, just a little bit of fasting, and I drink a lot of water and just
You know, I got this
cutting out a
effed
few
up.
things.
Got this effed up flapper.
Yeah.
It's this jacked up
Oh,
flapper down here because of all that stuff they had to do
Mm.
to fix it when it broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I eat 5 meals a day.
Do you really?
Yeah, but
Holy.
dude, I work out like a beast. The thing is,
Yeah,
like,
like a
I don't
beast.
want to. I don't want to. I don't
And
want
he's
to.
humble too.
No, like I don't want to. I don't want. Like I'm not a big guy,
I know I'm messing with
but
Well, you're burning calories. If you're burning
yeah,
calories, you
dude.
got to
Like,
feed the
but I
machine.
go
I mean, and
really
being in
hard
the
at the
army
gym.
like I used to be,
Yeah,
I months at a
I go
time, I'm
really hard
working
at the
nonstop
gym.
and sleeping two hours. Yeah, I
Yeah,
get it.
dude. Like I was doing like I was doing deadlifts yesterday, and I broke my PR. I mean, it's not impressive. It's like 370, but
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
wasn't there.
Speaking of deadlifts,
Yeah,
let's check out the chat. Let's see what they're up to today.
yeah. Let's do it.
We got Ronan's review in the house. Welcome. It's good to have you here. Schism is also with us
Oh.
this morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Frederick Guamont is in the
What's
house.
up?
Doom
He knows.
and gloom
He knows.
is coming soon.
Hmm.
There we go. We've also got Pedro on
Very
the
prophetic.
panel and on the
Yeah.
chat. Good morning, everyone. Frederick is singing my jam. Doom and gloom. Listen to Third Eagles tune. Yes, very, very much so. Welcome to Russ Leach's Comic Book Black Belt. It's sizzling time.
Yeah.
It is. It really
What's
is.
up, Ross?
Timmy Mello is in the house. It's bacon. We got Matt Bar 6. Max 6 Bar in the house. Welcome.
What's up,
Yo,
Matty?
yo, what's up? It's good to have you here this morning. Welcome to the bacon. We've got Glenn Fleming in the house as well.
Oh no.
Doom and gloom. Welcome, my friend. It's good to have you
What's
here
up,
today.
Glenn?
The Gloom Squad. Hashtag Gloom Squad. Gloom Squad.
Boom Squad.
It's the Stone Twins again. Yep. The Brothers Grimm, as they like to call us.
Yeah. You do look related. Now that.
Frederick was wondering why my stream cut out yesterday. Yeah, they took me down. They killed me. They took
But
me
what
out.
were you playing? Like,
YouTube. They were like, yeah, we ain't messing around with you, man. They were done with me. Yeah.
Guns N' Roses.
I painted while you were doing that, man.
No.
It was a very chill afternoon. It was a chill afternoon, Ronan. We're doing pretty good. You know what? I think I ought to show that off. You want me to show you guys what I was working on that day?
do it.
When it happened? When it all happened to me?
Yeah, for sure.
Let me move that over because I'm going to share my screen. And when I do that, I need to be particularly careful that I don't dox anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop sharing that screen
Listen
and start
to the
sharing
Eagles
this
tune.
screen. We're going to go entire screen. So this is what I was working on yesterday when everything went down.
Dude,
So-
look at that rain, man.
Yeah, this is fun.
Dude, this is
This is fun stuff.
dude, this is bringing me back to the '80s, man. Like I'm gonna blame it.
Yeah, it
on
is.
the rain. Yeah.
Blame it on the rain.
Rain.
So I love that he put in this rain scene because it's always fun to draw.
Yeah,
Kind
dude.
of all these. It adds so much to it, and the splatter and the rain coming off of him, and I do this in these kind of these weird layers. So I'll show this off. So let's that's with no rain,
Okay.
but there's splatter physics, right?
Yeah. Of
With
course.
this stuff. So
Yep.
I made the splatter.
Cool.
So you can see where the
Where the little trails of
add
water.
motion, trails
Yeah.
of water coming off of him.
Yeah.
Where it splashes up, and then I added the rain layer on top of that.
Dude. And guys, this is what's called atmosphere, and how
Atmosphere.
it affects storytelling. 'Cause, I mean, it's a whole different story when you put in the rain like that. Just
Yeah.
like, I mean, I don't want to be like the doom bish, but it looks gloomier.
Yeah. So yeah. So I that's with no toning. That's just simple lines,
Yeah.
and you can see I didn't finish in all the background stuff because
Yeah.
I'm like, what's the point in rendering all that?
Yeah, but
it's
you
gonna go
still-
away
You
soon.
still get the shape shadows, the volumetric shadows in.
Yeah, because that's what matters. And then I threw in some tones
Cool.
to give a little bit more to like kind of fill it in.
Some
The clouds in the background, like that really makes a big difference, I think. On that.
Yeah.
Kind of the texturing.
Mo-
to
most
add
of my-
shadows here.
Most of my fight scenes all have speed lines. Like we don't put the background in it because really you're supposed to be focusing on the characters beating the crap out of each other anyway, right?
Yeah. I mean, but sometimes the background will inform the fight. You know what I mean? Like where they are.
Right. Yeah.
So don't leave that out, though.
Well, another
As a
big mistake that
storytelling-
people will make when they're doing like rain or atmosphere, they'll just do the rain. So that's
Yeah.
just with the rain, which is fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's not bad. But when you add in the splatter effects,
Yeah,
It just
exactly.
takes it to another level. Like it's and you add the puddles on the ground back there and stuff.
Yeah,
It makes all the difference. And so that takes what would be and then you break the splatter outside of the panels too, so it
great
feels
job,
like
dude.
it's more. So pretty happy with that. That is, I've got 3 more pages left to do. I'll get probably another 1 or 2 done today. We'll finish up
Nice
tonight or
And
tomorrow
then you
with the
got
rest of this.
struck.
And I got
Oh,
struck, yeah. I
warned.
got
You got
struck.
warned.
So that's what we were working on yesterday, when it all happened.
Yeah.
But good times, good times. I do love drawing comic books. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
Like, really, like a bad day drawing comics is better than a good day doing anything else.
Yeah, it's better than
I mean, I can't think of anything.
shoveling manure or
That's true.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I used to work customer service.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I know.
I'd rather shovel manure.
Yeah, so I know. I used to work customer service. All right, back to the chat.
Yeah, let's do it.
Timmy in the house, like leaving your car running in the parking lot with the key in the ignition while at work.
Oh,
Is that what you
yeah,
did?
dude.
We got
That's what
Genko in
age-
the house. Welcome, Genko. It's good to have you here. Max Scott is in the house. Whatever, just give me the bacon. Yep.
Nah, dude.
Genko
Like,
watching colonization on the news. There you go.
yeah.
I like that.
exactly.
Yeah, that's the best part, isn't it? Just call me Insane's in the house. Welcome. It's good to have you here. Agent Zero's here. Hicks Villain is in the house. Sup? Good morning. Good morning. It's great to have you here. Muscle weighs more than muscle, my
Yep.
dudes.
Exactly.
Muscle weighs more than muscle. What?
But you say muscle weighs more than
I
fat.
think I know what you mean.
Yeah, I got it. I got it, Ronan.
Forget the water. Get some Chilean red down your
Dude,
neck.
like I had a really nice bottle of Carmenere.
I got the coffee today. I
Diet.
got some water too. I got some
Yeah.
some
Also,
Crystal
Glenn,
Light going on here.
if you can get wine from Mendoza, Argentina, you're gonna be pleasantly surprised, man. Really good wines.
Onions go in almost all the meals I make. Nom nom. I love onions. I love hot sauce. I love garlic. I love garlic too.
Garlic.
Yeah, I'm Yep, I made hamburgers last night.
I can't
Guess what
have
was
any
on
of
it?
that stuff anymore.
Onions and garlic.
Oh, dude.
I kick head height in the warm months and train over 4 hours
you go.
karate a week and stretch every day. I still groan when I bend down to pick up my keys.
That's the thing, Rose. Like
Yeah.
we're old, sir.
It'll happen. It'll happen. Hojo's in the house. Welcome, Baconeers. It's good to have you here
Hojo?
today.
Although I had people on the internet convinced I was 31 years old the other day, I found that quite humorous because I think I
Yeah.
look 31.
Yeah.
But hey, if I can,
That put a spring in your step, didn't it?
Chrono, he said, "Can't you just hear the rain in that picture?" I think you
Yeah.
can. Welcome, Finatra. It's good to have you here today, buddy.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, we're a man down. Maybe if anyone's out there and says, I really want to talk about this entitlement thing today, while you guys are talking about the news, why don't you can slide in my DMs over there over at Zitter. Is that what we call it now? Zitter, X, Twitter,
Zwitter.
oh,
Zwitter.
right,
at Luke Stone Studio.
formerly known as Twitter.
I'll slide you, or you can get a hold of Mad Ruth or Pedro. They can ship you the link too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we see that.
Sure.
You even got that sock texture going. Yeah. It's not socks. It's his metal legs, but it is textured. Every time I draw a Chrome Dog, I curse myself. Why did I do that to myself
Yeah.
for? I know why I did that, because I didn't think I was going to be drawing him. I thought I was just designing the character. I was like, some poor schmuck's going to have to draw this panel after
Yeah.
panel. I'm the poor schmuck. Hojo
Oh.
says, I don't groan or make noises. His body does.
Yeah.
Well, that's technicality. It's semantics.
Yeah.
Welcome, Will Pace. It's good to have you here today. Dr. Ben's also in the house. Good
Hey.
morning, Bacon fans. Good to have you. Where we go. It's a
Mm-hmm.
bow. Currently drawing a wrecked German Tiger tank for my World War II story. I'm looking forward to that. Mike Barron talks about orchestrating the fight scenes in a realistic manner. It makes it more realistic, believable, and it seems it takes extra work,
Yeah.
but might be worth it, question
Yeah.
mark.
That's the thing. Like when people are fighting, some really take advantage of the environment. Like if you're fighting in a bar,
Yeah.
you might get hit by a stein. You know what I mean?
I do like to do that, but I also understand that I'm telling a story about one fake guy fighting another fake guy over a fake scenario. So I don't try to be too realistic.
Yeah. I mean, it's a balance, right? It's a balance.
Sometimes I just, like I was saying this on the stream the other day,
Yeah.
yesterday before it got taken down. I kind of want to, sometimes I just want to throw rubble in there where rubble doesn't belong. Like, where are these bricks coming from? You know, like, I don't know, maybe one of the canisters has bricks all over in it. I don't know. I just want to draw some bricks flying through the air. I think that'd be fun, you know? But we're getting ready to get really crazy because I don't know if you noticed that there in those last panels, but there's a shadowy figure creeping up on old Chrome Dog. And so Scratch is about ready to get tackled. And the next 3 pages are nothing but balls to the wall fighting. We're going to be breaking down. There's some cars on this ship. So some cars are going to get busted up. And by the end of it, the side of this ship is going to be peeled open like a can. We're going to have so much fun. Yeah. And I'll be really fair. Only about half of that was in the script. I get going. I'm like, yeah, I thought it'd be really cool to draw this kind of ship instead of the other kind. And Justin's like, well, I guess we can roll with it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like the writer, a good writer gives the artist a little bit of leeway to get into the storytelling too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's all good.
But to be fair, Mike usually writes realistic characters.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're writing a realistic character, you definitely want to do that. When you're writing a guy. Now I think it's still fun, even with like, you know, these superheroes, like to kind of write some normal fight physics into things.
Yeah.
Because you want that atmosphere. You want to bring people in there that's like, otherwise it becomes a distraction. You want to bring them more into the page and less out of them, you know.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it all has to serve the storytelling. If it starts to fight the storytelling, then yeah, like, take pause and regroup, you know what I mean? But if the environment helps with the storytelling, involve it, you know what I mean?
Argentinian wine is awesome.
Oh, yeah, dude. Speaking of
Latink's
Argentina.
Twitter.
Yeah, speaking of Argentina, guys, and this kind of holds up with Entitlement, but they're having elections this Sunday, and they're on the brink of electing the first truly libertarian president after 60 years of Peronism, which is basically fascism for the poor.
Yeah.
And dude, the level of dirt the government is doing to get rid of this guy has to do with entitlement all together. Like, yeah, do you want your subsidies to be gone? You know, like with us, like with us, the bus costs 70 pesos, so it's like 4 cents.
Yeah.
If we're gone, it's gonna be 700 pesos, which is like 70 cents. Like that's the campaign they're doing. So they're basically calling the Argentinian people children. Like you can't live without.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like abusive relationships. So as a pastor, I dealt with this a lot. Like we would deal with, you know, women that were in abusive relationships and actually some men. And these narcissists that they were attached to. See, there's a funny thing about narcissists. They try to find people that are susceptible.
Exactly. The word is not weak. It's just gullible.
Yeah, susceptible. Yeah. And yeah, so that's what it feels like. It feels like these governments doing that.
Yeah, dude.
And then they do anything they can to try to. It's crazy. I wish we could get back today because now you've got real fights springing up in an industry that's about fake guys fighting over fake things.
Yeah.
And now people are wanting these fake guys to fight over real things, and I don't like that so much. And then you've got people getting in real fights over stupid things. Like come on, like there's no reason why we should do that. And I think I'm a little ahead of myself on that one. We'll get to that later.
Right. No, but
Tino says the joke is on me. Yes, it is. Ronan says, if I was not technically on the clock, I would join y'all. Well, that's okay.
Cool.
Technically. Finatra sent me a DM. So I was watching Finatra's stream the other day. He was making some music. Here's what I like about Finatra. He is a fan. Like he doesn't make a comic book. How many people in this in this arena do you know that they make a comic book?
Lots.
Yeah.
Almost everybody.
Right?
Yeah.
Which in itself, it's cool because that means like people who love this medium are making the medium. But yeah, like some people see it like like only people who make comics buy comics. But dude, if there's a lot of people making comics, there's a lot of people buying comics. So I don't know. I guess it's how you see it. You know what I mean?
I guess so. But I think it's kind of neat that there are people that are actual fans. They're not trying to make a comic. They're not aspiring comic book creators. They're just fans.
Yeah.
And I think we need more of those. I think it's useful. Welcome, Finantra. How you doing today, man?
Hola. Thank you.
Hola.
Hey, dude.
¿Cómo está?
Hello.
So, Ruth, Pedro, and Luke, I got invited to this DM group, and it's got like all you guys in there. I'm like, what am I doing in here? Because it's all just like these comic book guys, and like Luke said, it's funny. I just thought about it, like, hey, Luke, if you want to blow me up real quick, I want to show you something.
Oh boy, this could be scary.
Yeah, it kind of is.
What are you going to show me?
So the other day when you were telling me about, which I found out were inharmonics, is that what that's called? Because you were
Yes.
like, all right, well, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
I tried to.
It's like a beautiful mind over here. Look at this.
Yeah, dude.
I tried to fit everything I need on one page, but this has been going on for months now. I got like 10 sheets filled out like this, but then I found this thing and I said, that looks freaking tedious. But I'm like, this is what Luke was talking about.
It is tedious.
I got through half of it. I got through like some of this right here. It took like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then this one was like the hardest part. And then I powered through the rest. But what I was doing and what I kept falling out of was that I was finding the pattern, but then I kept falling out because my mind was like melting at the same time.
Well, yeah. Well, learning music theory is it's like learning a brand new language.
Mm-hmm.
It is. I mean, but it's a universal language that everybody speaks.
So
well, every musician anyway.
Why, dude?
The intervals, the majors and minors in the intervals, the yada yadas, how to use them, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you've got to learn your intervals. Learn your intervals, folks.
Yeah, but for an uninitiated, that looks like you're breaking the Enigma code.
It does.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
It looks like Finantra's gone a little nuts.
Yeah.
He's
filling up on mailbox to no
I was thinking
one.
of like trying to decipher a pyramid with like hieroglyphics.
Yeah.
Like what is going on?
That was one more thing, Luke. So you were saying I'm not here to make comics, which is I have not made a comic, which I don't think I will. So I came to the conclusion I came to make comics, but I ended up being a musician at the end of the day. If I
fun.
do, but that's kind of what I do right there.
This is you?
That's nice. You did that?
Dude.
This was back in 2017, 2017. I was teaching myself how to draw, but I noticed that I can't get past the whole cartoony, Archie, Saturday morning cartoon kind of style of stuff.
Which isn't bad, man.
That's not a bad.
There's a place for that.
So I gave myself a bunch of reasons to draw different things, and
There's a market for it, my friend.
it's fun. It's my personality.
Do you draw the Flintstones naked? There's a market for that.
No, I don't. Wait, no, I would like to, but I understood that comic books are something that really hits me since I was a young kid. So working on them really hits the feel sometimes, and I'm just like I get stressed out. Like you know what I mean? Like it becomes a kind of a problem because it reminds me of me when I was a kid, and that's no bueno.
Yeah. Music though is such a great outlet, but I think it's neat that you're here. You've been streaming for a while. You were one of the first people that I befriended when I kind of came over into this space, and
that was during the Comics Gays of Love movement, like the Summer of Love of CG.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Summer of Love. Yeah. Well, that ain't what it is now. No, it's kind of a shit show these days.
I think it was bound to happen.
Yeah, but
it's bound to happen. Yeah. Well,
it kind of diffused yesterday a bit.
Maybe it did, but yes, it reminds me of this old French phrase, the Revolution devours itself. This
Yeah.
quote, and I can't remember
So you think we're in the
who the
Robespierre
quote
terror?
was from.
You think we're in the Robespierre terrors when everybody's getting beheaded and we have
Could be. It could be.
a nasty
Is that
show
the
about-
cancel culture? Cancel culture is beheading.
Yeah. Frederick says there are mysterious figures bringing pallets of bricks when a fight scene is about to break out. No explanation required.
That's a
Hey,
great
that's it.
business model. Like you see a fight and you just leave a pallet of bricks there. Like
Yeah.
there you
They
go,
they
sir.
did that.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
They did that during the riots.
That was
I'm
George-
sorry, mostly peaceful protests.
Mostly peaceful protest. Yeah.
They did that. People were just
Yeah.
parking pallets of bricks.
And they were
And I'm
love
like, are you
bricks.
kidding me? This is
They were bricks of love.
It
bricks
was
of
that
love.
guy, Morge
Band name called it.
Morrose. That guy, Scoros.
Yeah,
So yeah, that
bricks of love. Band name called it. That's it.
Bricks of...
I love it, guys. So last week we said that the Toy Fair in New York was being moved. Well, psych. Nope.
yeah.
Okay.
The Toy Association has aborted its plan to move Toy Fair away from New York to New Orleans after over 100 years. So apparently they changed their minds. As a board, we have heard clearly that this change was the wrong choice for our members. What it means is they caught a lot of crap.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
Well, they would have stepped in a lot of crap and needles.
They really would have.
And rats.
Ooh, it would have been fun. Guys, check this out. Star Wars X-Wing Starfighter prop sells for over $3 million.
Wow, I thought Star Wars was dead.
A screen-matched Star Wars X-Wing Starfighter prop sold for $3.1 million at Heritage's Greg Jean Collection Hollywood Platinum Signature Auction, which took place on October 14th and 15th of this year. The fabled Star Wars movie model, which resurfaced after over 4 decades as part of Greg Jean's estate, was the hero model of the Red Leader X-Wing Starfighter that was used for close-up VFX shots during Luke Skywalker's perilous trench run in A New Hope. Yeah, I would. If I had $3 million, I would have paid it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Just
I
so you
would've
could say stay on target.
So last
Stay on
night,
target.
stay on target. So last night I watched Rogue One, and I was so disappointed in the fact, not in the movie. I love that movie. I
Yeah.
loved it. I was so disappointed that they started off strong with the new Star Wars stuff, and then they ended the way it did.
Yeah,
I'm like,
dude.
I'm like, they had it. They had it right
The
there.
third act did drop a little bit.
They
Yeah.
had the ball. I mean, they had the ball.
Yeah, dude. Like
They
Blue
started
Squadron,
off strong with
they did.
Rogue One. Rogue
Blue
One was
Squadron
such a
was-
fun movie.
awesome, dude. And the insertion of the
There's a
U-wing,
rumor.
which is like the
There's a
rebel
rumor that-
chopper. Go ahead.
Oh, there's a rumor that Kathleen Kennedy is actually the reason that Darth Vader scene's in the end. That she actually said to put that in there. If that is like good for
Well,
her.
that might be the only good thing
The
Kathleen
only
Kennedy
good
ever
thing
did.
she ever did. Yeah.
She makes me, yeah.
Yeah,
When it
no, but
counted,
the thing is,
made a
like-
good decision.
Like Rogue One did one of the things that Star Wars always did, which like introduced new hardware to the universe. And to
Yeah.
me, that was the U-wing. You know, like
Yeah.
what's the name? Cassian Andor's ship.
Yes.
And then you see it in action, like it's a troop transport. Like,
Yeah.
dude, I was so stoked when that
I
guy
like
was shooting.
Huxley. Huxley was a bastard, but I like him.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Jen Ursa was such a likable character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like,
You know
they
what?
did so good with that character.
I saw that movie once. What I really did like about it is how the ships would warp through the wormholes, and it would just like boost right into the freaking scene. It's like, whoa!
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did.
It was
And it
really
was-
good. Probably the best cinematography as far as how they could work it. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
you felt it move. You know,
The fact that they ended that movie at the beginning of A New Hope.
Yeah.
yeah, it
was-
was corny. Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
but that was it was seamless. I'm like, this is.
Yeah, you knew it
Because
was-
you knew. So whenever they would talk about what it took to get the plans, there's always that pause,
yeah,
Yeah.
right? I love that they made a movie about that pause
that's
because
good.
because
But
all
I don't
those
know.
actors always nailed that pause. They were like,
Mhm.
you know, when they delivered that line, when they did that scene, it
Okay.
it made
I
so
think-
much sense that, man, it was tough.
I have a nerdy objection
I think
though.
Rogue One was. I think Rogue One was one of the things George Lucas told him about or shared with them at the table there. Like, remember he handed him a pile of
Yeah.
script and ideas. I definitely think
But
that.
I do have a nerdy objection that I was corrected
Welcome.
because they said like those were the plans for the second Death Star, which still make no sense. But Mon Mothma said many Bothans died getting those plans. There were no Bothans in Blue Squadron. There were no Bothans in the Guerrillas, and there were no Bothans on the space battle with Scarif. So where
I
are
didn't
these
see
Bothans?
where are these Bothans at?
Yeah,
It is
exactly.
another story yet to be told.
Yeah, where are the Bothans at?
I thought they were like, you know what? We're supposed to put Bothans in here, but we don't really want to put any Bothans in those things.
Exactly.
Maybe
Showed up all
we should
the
say
books,
buffoons. Maybe it's
Many
buffoons.
die. Many buffoons die, and court jesters and
Yeah.
Who was
jugglers died getting these plans.
who's that cool black guy who's all in the movies and he always dies?
Lando Calrissian.
Oh, Forrest Whitaker. Forrest Whitaker.
Forrest
Oh,
Whitaker, yes.
Saw
oh my
Gerrera.
God, he was such. It was so annoying with.
Yeah.
His
Yeah, like,
wheezing was a little annoying.
the
Huh?
character of Saw Gerrera is kind of cool, like from the Clone Wars.
Oh, that was his name, Saw Gerrera, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I did have a little bit of a problem with the fact that he didn't have like oxygen all the time as a person who needs oxygen.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's not the best way to
That's
do
what,
it.
yeah.
It's not the best way to do that.
I like
he's
Forrest Whitaker, though.
he's just gonna take a hit and then go.
Yeah.
I was
like-
kind of weirdo.
I mean, you're assuming it was oxygen.
Maybe it was
Baby.
maybe it was a little something else, a little something.
Yeah.
Crack, baby. Crack, crack, crack.
He was huffing over there.
It was like hitting it. Like, wait, let me hit this. Yeah.
It reminds me
You
of
can
a
have Diet
space
Coke or
boss.
Coca-Cola. That's what Mahatma Gandhi said. He said you could have Diet Coke, but why?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's on something.
I was saying, it reminds me of a space boss. They're like, hey, we got air in a can. It's like, air.
Yeah, exactly. Perrier.
Right, yeah. Derriere.
Air.
I love that. That's great.
I love that movie. Man.
Kevin
Love
Eastman
Roadrunner.
is on board with a new edition of TMNT and Other Strangers RPG, getting a role-playing game. Palladium
Nice.
Books, in partnership with Paramount Consumer Products, will launch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Other Strangeness RPG onto Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Kickstarter, guys. The green site.
Wow.
My sworn enemy. This book, authored by Eric Wujcik, with illustration by Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman, was first published back in 1985. I remember that book.
Yeah.
The crowdfunding campaign will attempt to revive the core RPG and its source book as 2 deluxe hardcover collections. The design for these books will be remastered by Sean Owen Robertson, and Eastman will render a brand new painted cover for the main book. I am 1000% on board to help bring this historic and original TMNT role-playing game series back in a truly deluxe collector's edition that will thrill original fans and open the doors for new ones, said Eastman. He really should have really just initialed that up. TMNT RPG.
Yeah.
TMNT TTRPG. Let's see how many initials we can get in there.
Yeah, TTRPG.
Yeah. LMNOP. I've made all my archives available for expanded behind-the-scenes content, as well as a few top-secret surprises you need to be part of. Stay tuned.
But as much as I love the Turtles, and I mean, there's a lot of people who do, I think that the growth of that universe grew out of the creation of new characters for toys. So it's a little bit Magoo to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But still,
It was
like,
the toy. It was all the merchandising altogether. I don't think the book would have done as well
Yeah.
as the franchise would not have done as well if they did not get the guy on board that got the cartoon and the toys and stuff made.
in the toys.
Their marketing guy, the guy that was the licensing dude. Had they not made that choice and gotten him on board, that would have been a very nice.
Flash in the pan.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would not have been anything more than that. I love.
It's like McDonald's, same story all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how these people, were innovative and did those things. And now there's people that feel like, just because I have a new innovative idea, all I need to do is put it up on one of these sites, and I should be making cold an easy 10. Let me make an easy 10K on this. People almost feel. I think that people, which is why I really like Finn being in the space as a fan, and there's a few others.
Well read
yeah.
Is another one. Just a fan, someone that loves comics. Phantasmagorical.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Fanta. She's awesome. Out there. People that are just they're comic book fans first, and they really focus on that, because I feel like a lot of these creators are coming in after massive amounts of success.
Yeah.
Feeling this entitlement that they should be able to make those kind of dollars, those kind of figures. In fact, I'm not even going to mention his name because he doesn't get airtime here. But this guy calls out a smaller creator, does well in Canada, calls out Young Ripa, Eric July, for not allowing smaller creators on his channel to promote their books.
Yeah, but
why should he?
It's not that dude.
It's not. Yeah, but it's again, it's not.
He can though. Why wouldn't? Gary used to do it from Nerdrotic. He did it. I mean, he tried.
But it's like he can, but does he want to do it? That's the thing.
You know what though? It's really taxing, man. Sometimes Mad Ruth, when you do Soul Tech 2, I got your back, man. Just be patient with me and freaking let me know exactly, and I will get you on day one. You know what I mean? If it's on a Saturday night, that'd be wonderful.
He's already live.
Oh, for Soul Tech 2?
Well, it's technically issue number 4. Yeah.
Well, for the next issue. Yeah.
Hold up. The one we were campaigning was before it was 1, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
yeah. We're going to talk about that a little bit this morning.
So all right. Well, I'm just saying, you got these guys who are going at it with each other. I get invited to streams and I kind of stay away from it because I know that if I show up, that I'm going to be lumped up into it, even though I might have an opinion or out of comedic relief or whatever I do on my own stream, and I make my own comments about what other people do. That really doesn't pertain to me at all. But in this whole Comicsgate thing, I want to make sure that I'm kind of not making an ass out of Comicsgate as a whole.
Well, there's plenty of people doing that already.
But I'm not perfect. I'm not. I'm not perfect. I'm not. You know what I mean? I got many things that people could say about me. So let me just not throw. Let me not throw rocks.
It's getting to the point to where you almost don't know who you can support. Without upsetting somebody else.
And I got the stress of having 20, 30, 40, 50 people. Now, sometimes it depends what's going on. I could have 50 people in there. I could show a book. Nobody backs it. No one. And it's like, and I put, and then I really try, and then I start threatening and I start acting like a bully. And
back the books.
And then by the next day, I'm just like, why the fuck did I do that? I'm like, excuse my language. I'm sorry. Why did I go through that? And I'm like, because you're convincing a whole bunch of people to confide in you, to have confidence that what you're saying is rightful, and if they're going to be putting their hard-earned dollars in there, now not only does it become the creator's burden of the quality they bring, but it becomes my burden too because I brought people there.
Well, the general shill show has been going away because it's mostly thankless. I mean, there's a few creators out there that are very grateful for the support that you give them, but there's a large majority that and I'm not upset by the people that only come around when they're shilling.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Well, they're working hard.
I get it. You're working hard. You're making your rounds. That's fine. Yeah. But there are people that they almost expect, and if your show doesn't bring them any backers, or if they don't feel like you supported them well enough or made them feel good enough about themselves, well, then now they've got a problem with you. And I mean, we've had people in there. I've had people on this show that have disrespected me and our audience.
You know what? Send them my way. They can disrespect me all they want. Like, hey, you should go check Finatra. Next time somebody acts like that, go check Finatra. He'll treat you
He'll
very
take care.
well.
Yeah, he'll take care of you.
Take care of you.
But I can see, so I see why a lot of people, they just stop doing it because it becomes a real headache. And that's
it's
why we don't
fun.
format this show around the shill. Like if someone comes around that we want to promote,
Well, I don't
then
know.
we
Like
bring them on and talk about them.
I can say I have a shill show, and it's been going on for 2 years. It doesn't have like the great views or whatever, but we just do it because it's not really about the project, but about the creator. Like we highlight the creator's career more so than talking about the books, and then we talk about the books. And we've been doing it for 2 years now, me and Ginge. And dude, like sometimes we get people to back, sometimes we don't. But since we're not focusing on the project itself, we haven't gotten any problems yet. Now, I mean, knock on wood, we might get it some point, but yeah, dude, like it's a space like you gotta have, and that's why I said like I don't mind if somebody like Eric July doesn't want to do that because it takes a different frame of mind. If that's not what he's interested in, like knowing about creators, that show is gonna be a task for him. So
Yeah,
the matter
then
that
it's gonna hurt his freaking his
Yeah,
sales
dude.
because
Yeah.
he might. The path to hell is paved by good intentions, everybody.
yeah.
So I was thinking I was gonna do a comic skate like John did. Like I'll bring people on my stream, but I'm like half blitzed. I
Yeah.
am gone. I'm just having a good time, and if you want to come on and try to hang,
Do your
beautiful.
best to sell, I guess, if you can,
But
right?
you know what? There is a joy in the there's a book called "The Joy in Selling" or something like that. It was like
Yeah,
the
the
most,
joy of the sale. Yeah.
the joy of the sale, right? Or no, it was
something
a
like
joy. There was a joy in selling or some kind of audio book that I listened
Maybe
to.
it's the
but-
joy of
The
sex.
art of the deal.
No,
The
it
art
was
of
like,
deal.
Trump.
like somebody will be like, hey, this is a story. It's just a bunch of guys telling examples of sales scenarios. This guy's like, yeah, I came to Chevy. I like this Monte Carlo, but this other Camaro over there. It's like, oh yeah, Camaros are great cars. I would drive one going 100 miles per hour down the highway if I could, but says here I got this beautiful Mustang that competes just very fine and well. You know what I mean? Like there was all type of examples. Like when you do stuff like that, when you have a great attitude about what you're doing, it's fun.
Exactly.
Yeah, you need to. Well, a lot of these people, they don't.
And you have confidence in what you're selling. You have to, if I know what I'm selling, then I have confidence in what I'm saying. And if I believe in what I'm selling, that's what's important. I believe in what I see. Matthew Fowler, Tiger Blue 3. Go check him out.
Yeah.
I've been pushed every time they step up, man. For Matthew
Wait,
Fowler.
hold on. Are we
Been
allowed
there
to
from the
support
start.
Maddie? I'm joking. I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
You know what?
I'm making a point.
I mean,
Wow.
I'm making a point. a point because
Fowler
it's all
made the-
ridiculous to me. All this stuff, it is
I
ridiculous
think
these days.
I eat a lot of poop. I eat a lot of dookie pies a lot. I eat a lot of poop. Go ahead.
Speaking of poop, COVID surge in comics and graphic novel sales crested in 2022.
All the excuses.
So
man.
look at that. We see that
All those stimulus checks.
those big burst right there. So 4% growth over the gigantic 2021 sales. So check this out. This is what's going on here. An ICV2 release, sales of comics and graphic novels grew 4% in 2022, according to a new estimate by ICV2's Milton Greep. ICV2 announced total comics and graphic novel sales to consumers in the U.S. and Canada were around $2.16 billion, a 4% increase over sales in 2021, a record year that topped 2020 by over 60% for 2021. As COVID waned and consumers resumed their pre-COVID activities, comics and graphic novel sales held up stronger and longer than expected, Greep said of the trend. Large numbers of the new readers that started buying during lockdowns continued to do so in 2022, a sign that they enjoyed their new experiences. The crest likely occurred in the first half of 2022, Greep suggested. We were hearing from retailers that sales were slowing in second half after a stronger beginning to the year, he said. The growth was entirely in graphic novels. Comic sales were flat and digital comic sales were down a bit, Greep noted. It's staggering that after growing 76% in 2021, graphic novels were able to continue the sales uptrend for another year, he said. Kids' titles were the lowest performing graphic novel category, with only 2% growth as kids returned to school. Although sales through book fairs were up, manga, author, and superhero sales all grew about the same amount, 9 to 10%. Sales in both the book channel and the comic stores channels were up, with the book channels growing slightly faster. We were happy to see broad-based growth in both channels for physical products, Creep said. While the book channel grew faster, the positive momentum in comic stores held up for another year. The analysis for the comic store channel uses data based on sales tracked at point of sale by the Comic Hub system at over 125 stores. Again, this is only those 125 stores. This is not the entire market of comic book retail chains, which the story that I've heard is similar. It's mostly coming from graphic novels, back issues that are compiled into graphic novels. So that's kind of the story there. It's more
is
of
manga equated into it?
Only a little bit, and we'll look at some market share to show you where manga is sitting right now in the U.S. They're not taking as much of the market share as what you might think.
Good.
So as presented above.
I don't know if you can hear it, but my chickens are performing Othello.
Yeah, I heard the chickens. I love them.
Yeah, so I can mute if it's distracting.
I don't hear it at all, hardly.
No, yeah, it's cool, man. I was laughing my ass off for a second.
Othello.
Oh, I'm sorry, I spoke over you, but I heard chickens in the back, so I literally heard chickens, and I was like, I just kept talking over it. It's all right, man.
I mean, these are new chickens, and they're very histrionic.
Look,
Look
at my look. I love.
I mean,
chickens.
if you really have to, just go out and choke one of them.
Yeah.
Set an example.
Look at
I do
my
that first thing in the morning.
Look at my avatar. That's my That's my war cock right there.
There you go.
Every time every time I get into battle or like some blood sports on the internet, I put that picture on right there. I become a different person.
There you go.
Yes.
Always go with Germany. Always.
Alrighty.
I'm glad they wanted physicals.
Yeah.
Check this out. All right. So,
is anybody taking credit for any of this that happened? That COVID checks and people had a lot of money to.
It hasn't been mentioned yet.
No.
It hasn't been mentioned.
As presented above and in the accompanying infographic, the analysis by ICV2 was divided up between periodical comics, what some call floppies or pamphlets, graphic novels, and digital download to own sales. All print figures are calculated based on the full retail price of books sold into the market and do not account for discounting or markup. Digital sales do not include subscription-based all-you-can-read services, which are an increasing share of the digital revenue derived from comics. So that's what's going on over there.
Right.
But let's take a look at some of the market share. So here is the current market share. Marvel Comics and IDW Publishing both increased their market share of comics and graphic novel sales in comic stores compared to quarter 3 of 2022. So this is quarter to quarter. Last year to this year, Marvel is up to 37.8% of the market. Now keep in mind the market, this is total comics sold that they're tracking. Okay. DC Comics is at 24.9%. Okay. Image Comics, 9.8%. That is a drop from last year. IDW is up to 5%. And let's not make any qualms about it. That comes from The Last Ronin.
Yeah.
Easily.
But guys, that's the thing. Like, still, this is not direct sales because if they counting Marvel and DC, they only give the numbers to sales to comic shops, right?
No, this is through Comic Hub. Okay, so the data on which these market shares percentages are based is from sales tracked at point of sale by the Comic Hub system at store selling American comics and graphic novels around the world. During the period of which these reports were generated, there were over 125 stores using Comic Hub's system. Mm-hmm. As this is a small, non-random sample of over 3,000 stores selling American comics worldwide, these rankings may not be typical for all stores. So this is only the stores that use Comic Hub. Okay. So this is not So,
Yeah.
it's a very small number of stores of the 3,000 stores worldwide that are doing this.
Because I don't see
But
Marvel
trends
Comics
are
reading
trends,
manga.
though.
Yeah, trends are trends, at least in these locations.
Yeah.
Viz is at 2.2%.
Mm.
So that's some of your main.
That's where I go like
Titan Comics 0.9%. Kodansha Comics 0.8%. All other. This would also include any kind of indie books that they may have in their stores that they're using. They've put into their point of sale. So everybody else. So everybody that's a publisher that's not these falls into that 9.4%. So yeah, that's your market share.
I don't know, Rick.
What the heck are you talking about? I don't understand math.
Yeah, of these stores,
That's not what the hieroglyph you showed us said, but
the books that they. Yeah.
I don't understand math in the way you freaking the way you guys think about it.
Okay, I can read Aramaic, but math.
Yeah, I'm playing. I really don't understand. I don't understand the market.
Hieroglyph you just showed. That was funny. That was good stuff.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Right.
So
I get a little bit crazy.
maybe this article will help. Here's another. There's a lot on the direct market, guys. Like there's a lot of direct market stuff going on in the news right now. The direct market is growing, ICV2 CEO Milton Greep revealed during the ICV2 Inside Talks Direct Market Summit at the New York Comic Con on October 12th. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't feel like... I feel like these numbers are kind of set up with a very small sample size to skew the end result. Because I feel like in some other areas, they're actually telling the truth. But in others, like in these main glaring areas, like with this particular article, I feel like they're not speaking the entire truth.
Yeah, those percentages make no sense to me.
Yeah. So overall dollar sales in the comic store channel nearly doubled between 2010 to 2022. But they're not talking about 2023.
Nope.
They're not talking about the steep decline that we've experienced for this year. We've seen it in crowdfunding. I've even looked at so there are certain sites that will track groups like crowdfunding groups. Right now, they're not tracking anything from Fund My Comic, which the sales numbers are pretty good over there. The backer numbers are pretty good over there. But there are year to year. So I looked at the CG tracker where it shows that. And this year is significantly lower in crowdfunding than last year. Significantly. We looked at that last year. No, lower. Significantly lower.
There was millions of dollars tied up in CG back when 2020, man. There was a 2021. I mean, probably in the first quarter, in the second quarter of 2021, Vicky made a hit piece on the money accumulated in Comicsgate, and that shit was up to 13, 14 mil.
Dude, but,
Yeah,
I mean,
so let's look at that for a moment.
Dude,
So
people don't pay attention to the world, and the economy worldwide is contracting. You guys don't see that?
I stopped
people don't have
covering
as
the
much
news
disposable
because-
income.
Yeah, I
dude.
stopped covering the news because I just seemed like we're going down a freaking we're going down, dude.
No, it's not that gloomy, Finatra. It's not that gloomy. But
I
the
hope not.
markets are going to contract. The thing is, the fact that we're making sales at all.
It's wonderful. Yeah,
speaks
I'm here for
volumes
that
of the
fight.
quality over here. You know
I'm
what
here
I mean?
for that fight, and I need to get better at
All
that.
right, so
I'm here for that.
$5.9 million in 2020.
Dude.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
$4.8 million in 2022.
There you go.
Okay, it went down.
Mm-hmm.
2023.
Dude,
I'm sorry, 2021.
2022.
2022.
We're in the middle of the pandemic. People got a lot of free
20
money.
2022. $4.2 million. So we went down again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for the pandemic.
And then 2023. So far, we're near the end of the year. 2.6 million.
Yeah.
We're like half.
Yeah,
It's
but
$1 million
again,
drop per year, roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, we don't have the overhead of big companies.
Right.
You know what I mean? The thing is, like, if you want to see it in macro, like, yeah, we're going down the toilet. We are not the same operation as a Boom Studio or as a DC
Right.
or Marvel.
But the point is that the total trend
Mm-hmm.
for this year has gone down
Yeah.
totally.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And so for them to try to prop up, and I mean, I'm very realistic about the crowdfunding game because obviously
yeah.
I just started a crowdfunding website, right?
Yeah.
So I'm looking at these. Now, granted, this year, many of the people that crowdfunded in 2022 are now using their own websites. So they're not crowdfunding through, this is only Indiegogo.
I think
that this
Bancroft
is,
or Shane are probably most successful with that.
yeah. So
No,
I think,
that's
I think if you were to add Bancroft, Shane, Mandy,
Oh,
everybody,
Sorry.
everybody that went on Fund My Comic, this number would be significantly higher.
Yeah.
Significantly higher would be, right?
But that's the thing. Like, if you want to go with the doom and gloom, then yeah. But dude, like, I like to look at things in a macro way and then try to dissect what's happening.
God bless you.
Yeah, and the things like, yeah, dude, the world in itself is contracting. We have a China who's not producing anymore.
Right.
Right.
They're reaching like, the age gap. That's going to hit the economy hard in more ways than we can imagine. Europe has an energy problem.
Cost of goods has gotten expensive exponentially.
Yeah, dude. Like Europe used to depend on gas from Russia, and they closed that faucet.
Mm-hmm. But this is why I have a problem with this article, is because it's not taking into account any of the current 2023 trends, only from 2010 to 2022, and those trends are amazing, right?
Yeah,
a huge jump. But I think things are corrected, and right here it says the picture is a mixed one. However, inflation rose by 41% between 2010 and 2022, while comic book sales were up over 40%. Up over 40%. But no one's talking about current inflation. So let's just do a little Google search on current inflation and see what we've gone up from. What's the number that they are? We've gone up 3.7% from last year.
And the amount of people working also gets into factor here. The age group of people who consume comic books. It's not for kids. Like most of the people who are consuming American comic books are people in their 20s, 30s, and 40s.
Right.
Hey, I talked to this,
unemployment rate.
I talked to this freaking proletarian. Is that what they call broke people who work at crappy jobs?
The proletariat would be people who have a job for money. That's
yeah. That's pretty much me. So this guy I bought some beer and I didn't have my ID on me, and he let me. So I just started talking. I asked him, I don't know. He was watching something, and he started talking about One Piece, and I started thinking. And I started asking him, like, yeah, people like that manga or anime stuff more than they like American stuff, huh? And then we talked a little bit about old stuff, and then I was at work, so I had to go. But it just made me think, like, these guys are into the Japanese content, I guess, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, it's about the content, really, is what it is. You know.
More so than it's good or not. It's just that, dude, it's sincere storytelling.
All right. So obviously, unemployment was at its highest in April of 2020 when no one was working. It went down to its lowest. So currently, right now, we're sitting at 3.8%.
Yeah.
That equates to about 6.4 million unemployed people.
Oof.
And a lot of those are wanting to be unemployed because there's plenty of places
work. Yo, those are skewed. Yeah, because there's a. I'm sorry, Pedro, please.
That's all right. No, like, and you have to take into account also how many people lost their jobs because of Bud Light. Because they're firing people left and right.
And Disney as well. Disney fired them. And Twitter.
The whole woke thing is hurting people. Like people are
I mean, it would have been gone yesterday if it started yesterday, but it's been creeping up like 8 years. You know what I mean?
So the comic industry is facing unemployment and stuff like that. So
the woke bubble explosion.
So the people it's only 1.7 million people that are unemployment insurance claims.
They cause a lot of damage.
So they're getting work. Only 1.7 million are getting work, like unemployment.
You don't understand, Luke. You're killing us with your speech.
I know.
No,
I understand
the
that.
thing is, like, you know what I really
I understand
miss?
it's literal violence, and you should arrest me for it. That's fine.
Violence.
You know
I'll
what I
deal with
really
it.
miss, guys?
Wow.
I miss those videos. Like, this is a day at my job.
Yeah.
Remember those
I
videos?
drink coffee.
Yeah.
I drink
In
coffee.
quiet
We,
quitting.
we have a delicious breakfast done by a French chef, and then we have a meeting for 15 minutes. Then we go to the rooftop, have some wine. Then I do a little bit of work at 10 minutes, and then we go play mini golf.
I would imagine if you look at Chicago, like Southside Chicago, at that very moment she posted that, there was probably like a massive, like, just people getting mowed down by some violence.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
they
the Turner.
You know what I mean? Like, nobody people.
You know what? I'm gonna start doing.
But
Content,
racism.
storytelling, rewarding the consumer by keeping them entertained.
Yeah,
That's really why people like manga, I think, is because because it is about the story 1st. You know,
It's sincerity, man. It's sincerity. It's a sincere storytelling. There's a lot of things I don't get, like the whole fan service and showing like titties and the underage sex tones. I don't get that.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's really prevalent in manga and whatever. But the guys are sincere in the stories they want to tell, and they resonate with people. And that's all you have to do. It takes time.
Here's one thing I've thought of for a bit of insight is you're fighting to retain people's attention, and I think people don't realize that. People want to be entertained. The minute you interrupt their attention span, or you know what I mean, like your restaurant becomes the site of a mass shooting, guess what? Your popular restaurant ain't a popular restaurant anymore. You know what I mean?
At least not for the food anymore.
Somewhere else.
There was a Fazoli's in Jacksonville.
And there's various
Only
factors
one Fazoli's.
Yeah.
And people loved it. People went there all the time, and then someone got shot there, and then no one ever went back, and so that Fazoli's had to close.
Yeah, because normally you don't want bullets with your carbonara, you know.
No, I do not want.
This applies to everything.
I don't want
Manga,
blood in my
comics,
red
you
sauce.
feel your,
Okay.
you feel your
Exactly.
brand, you feel your customer
I would
base.
be.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What were you
I
saying,
would
Craig?
be. Oh, sorry.
Craig was saying something. What was that?
Also saying you kill your brand, you kill the attention span. So even if you have 10,000 people that are watching everything you do, you come on stage and you make an ass of yourself and a buffoon of yourself in the mic, and then 5,000 of those people walk away, and that's it. They've gone somewhere else to be entertained.
Or Michael Richards was his name.
Exactly.
Oh, dude, that was hilarious to me, man.
Right.
Well,
Like when I saw that, I
Seinfeld
was
was over,
rolling
right?
on the floor.
If somebody got shot in my restaurant, I would be door to door,
Yeah, dude.
apologizing to everybody and being like, "I swear you won't get shot if you come to my
Dude,
restaurant."
the thing is,
They have
like,
armed security now.
like you mentioned Michael Richards, man. Like I'm with Chappelle on that one because my reaction to that was like, "Oh my god, that's racist!" Like, wow, he's having a tough set. That's all I thought when I saw Michael Richards like having that meltdown.
Every
But the
dog
thing,
has
like,
his day.
Yeah, like wow, that's a rough set, man. Because he lost the audience. Him saying all that like goofy stuff about like pitchforks and whatnot. There's a joke in there. I'm sorry.
There's a joke in
Oh,
there.
you could tell he had a
No,
meltdown.
well-
You could tell he was not there.
Yeah,
You could tell he
he
was
had
like,
a breakdown.
scared
He-
and nervous.
Well, he said,
and
"You
freaked out
people?"
and in front. You
He's
could
like,
tell
"You
he was
people,
having
no,
a
you black
mental
people are
breakdown.
fucking nutso. You
Yeah,
black people are
yeah.
nutso. Like, stop playing. Like, y'all motherfuckers get aggressive and y'all start talking junk. And y'all be talking.
How do you
low-
cancel yourself in 3, 2,
Dude,
1?
Yo, and you know what some of the things he said, black people think about black people too.
I know,
Thank you.
but it's like that episode of The Office where Michael's doing the Chris Rock bit.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do the Chris Rock bit, Michael, because you're not Chris Rock.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
You're missing one vital component here.
You're not Chris Rock.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
You might have his comedic timing down perfect. But you are missing one very important
I mean,
factor.
I can't just
Dude.
walk around and sing NWA songs and Tupac songs.
No,
Dude, you
no,
can't.
it's-
Oh, yo, yes,
Unfortunately,
you can. Yo, yeah, you can.
You can.
Do it right now, please.
But there
I
are
really-
consequences
Do
to
it,
those
yes,
actions.
You'll be fine. You'll be
But
fine.
I mean, we've
I
seen
vouch
that.
for you.
We've seen that even in the crowdfunding in the independent industry that we're in right now, where a creator will say or do something that puts him at war with another part of his audience. You know, at every beef that we have with one creator over here or one person over there, pretty much has the potential of killing part of your finances,
Your audience, yeah.
of taking part of your market away.
I am never going to financially recover from this.
You know, I'm never going to financially recover from
Whenever
this.
you feel like you need to disassociate yourself from me, from my craziness, don't.
No,
do
it's
what
fine.
you got to do. You know what I mean?
No, we love Finn. In
I've
all
been
of
around
his,
for a
in all of his
while.
nonsense.
Yeah, I've been around. I mean, I guess
One thing I love about this community is the amount of people that are still around 6-7 years later. I think we're all ride or die, right? We're still here.
Dude,
Well,
that's
there are
the thing.
some that are. I mean, I've seen more people leave than I've seen stay.
Yeah.
On this
CG
side of
is
things.
great.
On this side of things. Actually, in comics in general, I've seen a lot of people come into the broader space because there's the SJW side of independent comics. You know, the ones that are suckling the teat of Marvel and DC. They're towing the line. You know, they've got the pronouns in their bios. They're trying to play that line because that's the job they want.
They're not going to shoot me at the end of the day. Yeah, they will.
I mean, if you want to work for them, that's what you have to do. And I don't fault them really for that, outside of the fact that they just don't have any. I don't feel like they have any values, any moral values, if they don't agree with that. For the people that don't agree with that and say, no, I'm not going to do that, I'm going to do this. Really, this is the only space. Like they send you to the CG land or the Iron Age land, and then they try to label you whatever, you know. So
Remember that "Don't Tread on Me" student that got tread on by his teacher? Remember that?
Yeah.
Like he's gonna be somebody one day. He's gonna be like I don't know about Kyle Rittenhouse, but I think he's kind of a goofball. But that boy right there, he's gonna be somebody one day.
He is.
Watch
Yeah,
this.
But
I don't even know his name. I gotta go.
BHR says, so what are you saying here? July is the
the
Voldemort
whole
of
thing
comics. Do not say,
like,
yeah.
The whole thing about this community, like I'm starting to hate that word now, but this space becoming
Space,
like a
yeah, it's not
refuge
community.
of people who have been rejected from mainstream or whatever. That in itself tells you that we are not a hive. You know, like all different kinds of ideas are gonna come in, and we are going to clash because we don't think the same.
And that's
thing.
fine.
And so the fighting in itself, it's healthy because that means people are thinking their own thoughts.
But it
Some
lacks
thoughts
a
are stupid.
professionalism.
Yeah.
I think when you mobilize a fan base that you have, the writer dies, to essentially cancel someone and make their life hell on the internet because they disagree with your opinion or that your person that you love is the best at what they do.
Yeah.
We've got a problem. There's a lack of professionalism in this industry. And the reason why it is because we've bought into the lie that it's a community. It is not. The fandom, the fans that buy what we make, they're the community. We're the industry that produces what they get into.
I like
Sinatra is the community. I'm
an
the industry.
I'm kind of an industry.
A little bit. We're the industry.
I'll join you guys one day when I figure
we're
it
the
out.
industry.
But that's the thing. Like the professionalism is in the size of the creators. Like so starting beef online, I understand it's great drama and it might like spike up sales, but in the long run, you're just hurting yourself. You look like a child.
You know what though? Hold up now, Pedro. So I would say I'm a cottage industry from the drama that goes down because I make music out of it, which people could go back and they have questions. They'd be like, just go listen to a Sinatra song and you'll know exactly what happened.
It's funny. Yeah.
And you have fun while you're listening. It's like infotainment. That's what Frank said. It's infotainment.
The thing's like I'm not totally against drama. You know what I mean?
You know what though? It's guys like it's gallos like me. I'm like a gallo. You know, I'm a gallo. And it's a thing about solving problems.
Yeah.
If you're a person who could, I'm a crazy guy and I will talk. But I tell you what, through my mean and brash, you'll know when I'm being kind.
Yeah.
And that I need to deliver that contrast as fast as possible. Having conflict with anybody because the moment I could be kind to you, I will. And if you don't notice that, then I guess we're going to be fighting for a little bit longer until you get this big skull that I'm trying to. Because I think you're a tough guy. I don't know how many times you fought, but when you fight people, kind of at the end, you become kind of friends if you respect each other.
If you respect each other.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
There
And
is
this
a
happens on the internet. You get into conflicts with people with CG, and if you don't actually crap on somebody and try to ruin their livelihood, even though you got into that conflict, the tension still might be there, you have a certain respect that you're not getting in the way of each other's progress.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, we're all humans, so
We make
conflict is gonna arise. What I mean is, as a creator, you have to be a little bit careful because a little bit of it creates, movement. What you're describing, but if you're only doing that,
it's how you how you handle.
Yeah.
Disagreement is fine. Conflict in that sense is fine. There's two problems to this argument. The first one is kayfabe.
Yes, if it's not fun, I don't want anything. Once it gets real and I don't want anything to do with it. That's why
but that's the problem. You can't start kayfabe without the other person knowing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, you can.
No, no, you can't, because it gets real. Because it gets real.
But at the same time, if the person is not aware, then they might be a little crazy.
But that's the problem.
But you know what? The devil's advocate side is let them go crazy because maybe they can't handle this stuff anyway. Maybe they need to go work for somebody and not work for themselves.
True, but it makes it look really, really bad on the rest of us. So there's problem number one. And problem number two is people are trying to do things for likes, retweets, and YouTube subscribers.
Yeah.
They're no longer thinking about the end result and the entertainment that we're providing through the comics. Now these people, these comic book creators are now turning into YouTubers.
Yep.
And now it's a battle of YouTubers.
Yeah,
and it gets conflated and it's out of touch. And these people have no idea what it's like for the fan get into a freaking convention and pay for your table.
Ooh.
Learn what it's like to pay for your table, to set up your crap.
Yeah, and you're going to be very protective of what you do, very much so.
Yeah.
You put that much work, effort, planning, and money, resources, all that.
It is tough, man. And there's just, for me, it seems like a disrespect to the fan. As someone who does buy comics, I'm not buying a lot of these comics anymore because I'm tired of all of the battle and back and forth and the fight, and I think it's
good for you. I think a lot of people feel like that. You got a whole bunch of people that you wouldn't think that would resonate with, and that makes people make certain statements that just resonate with what anti-CG would say, and I'd be like, but you're not anti, you guys are CG, you guys love what we're doing here, right?
Yeah. I'm not anti at all, right? But I'm like, guys, at some point you have to be able to look inward and say, the infighting is stupid. We are not collectively moving forward in what we need. Right now we're talking about industry. This is mainstream, quote unquote, mainstream industry. This article is talking about what they need to do and what they're doing in order to improve their growth. They're ignoring the fact that they've not had growth this year, but they're trying to say that they have. But they are talking about what they're needing to do. And there's another article that we're getting ready to read that talks about what we need to do to improve growth and to set things straight. We're not doing that in the independent area. In fact, we're more fractured than we used to be, right?
Yeah.
It used to be, okay, we're all on this site. Everyone goes over here. We're building an industry around this. We all are in the same, we know and now it's like we're just here and there and everywhere. And I'm part of the problem.
Yeah,
How so?
I'm part of the problem. Well, I created Fund My Comic.
No, you're not part of. You're part of the solution. What are you talking about?
That was the intent, was to be part of the solution. But I don't know if you've noticed, but there's two other crowdfunding sites that are attempting to start up next year. One of them is Clownfish TV, is attempting to do a crowdfunding website called Champion the Project or this project.
That's too
or
much.
This whatever.
You're not going to go nowhere if that's
you can't. I can't really remember it, but it's more like.
Yeah, they failed. If that's their title of their site, then
they've KO'd it already.
Yeah,
and then there's Godhood Comics is starting their own crowdfunding
that's
website.
Pretentious.
That is pretentious, and I know why they're doing it. It's to cater to their demographic.
They're gonna fuck it up.
No, but it's still I'm
Godhood.
It's only gonna be as big as their reach, though.
Yeah, I'm not faced by people rising up to compete. You know what I mean? Because That's what the market
Oh,
is.
I'm not either. I'm not either.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
But-
you are. I'm not
But
saying
the
you
point
are.
is,
But
when people say, "Oh, well, Luke can do it," so then I
Mhm.
guess anybody can. And so there are people that are, good on them. They're out there.
Clownfish
They're
has a chance.
they're attempting it. Well, no, Clownfish is the
I know
champion.
Clownfish-
This
Yeah, they'll probably make a little bit, but that title is, or the name is.
Yeah,
the website name is ridiculous.
Yeah,
kinda
that's a
long.
bit much.
And it's a derivative of Fun My Comic. It's a champion this project or
champion this graphic novel.
Fund My
champion
Comic.
something. Yeah, I don't know.
Indiegogo is for a roundabout thing. Kickstarter, that's a roundabout thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fund My Comic, or
Very specific.
that was the best out of all of them.
Yeah.
What is Zoop? Wasn't there Zoop or something?
There is Zoop.
Dude,
Anything that rhymes with poop, I don't mess with.
Substack.
But that has nothing with comics. It's like fun, the best one. And then you got
Crowdfunder with no E.
The FM
Godhood comics. You know where, you don't got to, you're a man of God, Luke. I'm not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I want to try to show you that respect, and I know that.
I appreciate that.
So I want to kind of restrain myself for some things that my behavior, but like
Is this a
when you put
confession?
that in there, you got to understand. Like he didn't put any of his kind of preferences or whatever his sensibilities in anything that he does in his business, and these people straight go for the freaking egotistical, evil corporation across the street while you're the good burger and they're the
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
We
They're
are
like,
the comics from God
Look,
directly.
I'm not
Yeah.
concerned about the future of Fun My Comic. I'm
No.
pretty solid in where it's going to go. I believe it's going to it's going to continue to
everything's
do
running
well.
smooth.
I mean, we've raised over $200,000 on the website for people.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, that's in what,
We're not even
6
a
months?
year in. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not
6
even a
months.
year into this thing. We're so far ahead of
It hasn't even been a
of
year yet.
schedule. Yeah, we're so far ahead of schedule where we're going.
You got guys in the chat, BA and Genuine.
Welcome, yeah.
They're on both.
Welcome,
What's up,
welcome.
man?
It's good to have you here.
Hey, Dave.
I saw
Hey,
BA.
dude, that's the thing. Like this fractioning.
Some
of the
do not want to
community.
help the space. They only want to monopolize the fan base.
Yeah, but
And I do feel that. I do sense that a bit. Yeah.
But okay, there's people, and I don't want to say names because that's divisive in itself. But you cannot notice who comes into this space with a scarcity mentality,
Yeah.
and you end up showing your cards at some point. You know what I mean? So it's not a matter that he's gonna be like a thermostat of who we are as a group of people who join together to create comics. It's just like, dude, some people, it's not even that they're bad or good. They just have a different idea of what
Yeah.
success is.
But that's what I'm talking about with the Godhood comics crap is what you said, though. They're going to do it to themselves. It don't matter.
Yeah, exactly. So some people do themselves in just by who
Look,
they are.
I hope they're successful. I really do.
Yeah, whatever. No, you know what?
I want everybody. I mean, it
no,
breeds,
you know what?
competition
We want us to be successful.
breeds excellence. Oh, we're going to be.
Let's worry about us so we can compete with ourselves.
Oh, we're going to be. I mean, but competition breeds excellence.
Exactly.
And we've got a leg up on a lot of these other people with what we're doing. But
nobody makes music anymore, and I got nobody to compete with.
Right. Yeah. Like competition breeds excellence.
Yeah. Nobody makes
so
music.
publishers. Let's get back to the article. Publishers such as Distillery and Oni Press have been experimenting with new formats and packaging for periodical comics with larger trim sizes, page counts, and shorter series. People seem to be wanting more pages and a nicer presentation. Creep noted. Doesn't that sound like crowdfunded books to you?
Yeah.
People are willing to pay more money for a better product. We've noticed that for years now.
Sounds familiar, yeah.
Graphic novels have the
shipping cost.
potential
Yeah.
to fuel growth in the direct market, and retailers can nurture that by building a community of readers with shared taste. See, there's that community of readers. We're an industry, but there's a community of readers. We need to think about that. So they're talking about that. I thought there was another article that I missed. Future direct market.
Benjamin Soto. That's my last name too. He might be related.
Welcome, Benjamin. Nice to have
What's
you.
up, Benjamin?
Welcome to Farius.
Hey.
Enough. What's up, Neff?
Yeah.
Oh, you hear me? I'm talking. You hear my voice.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right. The direct market is in flux, says this one. And in the first days of New York Comic Con, industry expert Rob Salkowitz and a panel of retailers and other stakeholders discussed discuss what the future of may hold. The panel title, The Future of the Direct Market, Where Do We Go From Here, brought together Stu Coulson, proprietor of Heroes for Sale in Auckland, New Zealand, and the director of Comic Hub, Demetrius. We talked about these people last week. So this is the panel we talked about last week. Eigel described his ideal comic shop. A lot of stores treat their space as retail space as opposed to private little clubhouses, he said. The shelves are well-stocked, brightly lit displays, clear aisles. You see a mix of humanity that is more willing to come into a comic shop that looks like a bookstore, that looks like a professionally run business. Bolstering the bookstore comparison, Haynes pointed out that graphic novels are the most popular format for young readers, and one they are likely to stick with as they grow up. I think there is still a place for there to be a single-issue comic for kids on the market, she said, and we do quite well with some of those titles, but predominantly those are being purchased by adult fans who want to give a kid the experience they had when they were younger, whereas kids are really drawn to the full graphic novel experience. Both O'Neill and Haynes advocated carrying a wide array of titles. What I'm seeing that's most effective is that expansion, that diversification, O'Neill said. There's obviously a huge uptick in interest lately in manga, for example. So stores that are willing to include manga in their shelves, in their store, and to broaden their manga selection. She also sees a lot of potential for retailers who embrace pop culture. For instance, Dark Horse publishes Critical Role, which is based on Dungeons & Dragons. If you're a retailer and has expanded into gaming, then you can easily cross merchandise, bring in the comic and graphic novel, and put them alongside the relevant comic or the relevant game and memorabilia and other merchandise, she said. That's something I hope to see more of, which we've talked about this, and I think even here in the independent space, we're seeing this and we're doing this. I have an RPG. There's several people that have an RPG. Heck, we just read about the Ninja Turtles with their RPG that's coming back out on the green side.
I mean, if you pay attention to what's happening in RPG, like Wizards of the Coast, it's making its darnest to kill D&D with all the idiotic things they're doing. So
well, it some of the stuff they did impacted the way our campaign went for the RPG for the core rules. Part of that was them, and part of it was us, trying to, promote that campaign while promoting a website. People didn't want to talk about my campaign when I went on. They only want to talk about the website. It happens. Yeah. But, it is what it is.
But it's a moment in time, really.
Yeah, it is. And then you adjust, you adapt.
Yeah.
Comic shops have an advantage over bookstores when it comes to the personalized shopping experience, Haynes pointed out. But that means retailers have to stay on top of what's coming out. While the field of manga might be intimidating, she suggested either having someone on staff who is knowledgeable or simply following what anime are currently streaming and which are hot, because anime tends to drive manga sales. I hear from a lot of retailers that say they don't stock kids' books because the Barnes & Nobles has them, Haynes said. But your customers that are coming in for comics, they have kids and grandkids, and they want to buy them those books, and they would rather buy them from you than go down to Barnes & Noble. So you're not really competing with Barnes & Noble. You're providing another opportunity for purchasing for those people when they're already coming into your store. Which is what I look at with Fun My Comics, not really a competition, especially with our storefront feature. A lot of people are utilizing the storefront that we have up there to have long-term sales goals set up on the project. It's all about mentality, I think.
Yeah.
And I think that they're trying to say, retailers, you have to start thinking differently. It would be nice if they would put together some workshops to show them how to think differently.
There's a thing they're doing now called forced behavior from the WEF. Yeah.
Coulson did have one solid piece of advice for retailers who are struggling to stay informed about their field. Read graphic novels. If you actually take the time to read 2 or 3 graphic novels in a month, you've got that permanent recommendation that you can keep moving forward, he said. So as a retailer, you're actually better off investing time reading graphic novels and let your customers do their whole comic side themselves. While Eigel suggested that serialization might eventually become an entirely digital phenomenon, the retailers weren't so sure. When I first opened up my store in 2017, we were carrying more graphic novels. Fregiaticos, I'm always going to get that one wrong, was expecting graphic novels and a little bit of manga to grow back then, more so than single-issue comics. It really threw me for a loop that by the end of 2017, our comics were outselling our graphic novels. I think the periodicals serve as a purpose of giving a person an excuse to come back to the store more frequently. In fact, Coulson advocated catering to collectors who are interested in variant covers, although he had a caveat. Variants are great as long as you're not stocking them and not selling, he said. So as long as you're providing your customers the ability to order before it comes in, here's a series that you've got 12 subs for, and now you're selling 16 copies. The trick is to not put 20 on the shelf.
It's like they're almost getting it. But if you tell a story that's compelling and retains the audience's attention span and they want more and more and more of it and it's good, your audience is going to grow.
Yeah.
This is a nice quote. Publishers are going to have to realize that if they want any extra copies on the shelf, they're going to have to fund them, he said. Retailers already know their customer base. They already know how many orders they're going to sell. So if they're going to sell 25 copies and a publisher wants 3 on the shelf, the publisher is going to pay their whole risk. Wow. I think that's where the data is going to take us. And it's going to work for everyone except for the publishers because it's going to reduce waste. Turnability generates a huge amount of waste. Returnability generates a huge amount of waste. If publishers want to take a risk on a product, then they can take the risk. The retailer is already paying the rent. He's already paying his staff's wages. He's already fitted out his shop. He should not be carrying the burden of carrying a publisher's product that may or may not sell.
He's not wrong.
Well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Finally had enough of the shelves of product that they can't get rid of. Is that what this is addressing?
I don't know how many free copies I've given away.
You got to figure out who owns the publishers, who their parent bank is or whatever, and then those stakeholders and what their agenda is, because this smells. This reeks of forced behavior and DEI and ESG and crap like that.
I don't know. That's all going out the window, though.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know that it reeks of that. I think what it sounds like is, look, we're struggling. You want us to push more product and have a wider variety on our shelves. We know our customer. I'm not going to buy something and take a risk on yours on this book that you think will sell.
Yeah,
I'm not sure it will.
This is a fight. Yeah, this is how you clap back. Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
Well, it's the market. It's natural. We're trying to get into stuff that we're definitely not into at all.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not.
But that's the
that.
thing. Like, so if they want the producer of the comic book to take the risk, you're taking away that like safety net. Like, I can do whatever I want. I
don't mind. You got a tranny guy, you got a gay guy, tranny guy. Like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. If it does, then make a cool story, and it is what it is. But at the same time, like come on.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm not against inclusivity myself. Just
I don't care.
Maybe that's maybe that's part of the underlying thing there that we're not talking about.
Yeah.
That it's really it's not necessarily that they don't want to take a risk on it. It's like look, the stories aren't selling, so why am I gonna why am I gonna take the risk on that?
Guys are boring.
Somebody's got to take. Yeah, it's like, this is boring. Like, no one wants it.
Yeah. But if you say it, then you freaking talk him out of it.
I work in free copies of issue 1 and issue 2 to retailers when I'm working in my pricing for the year. That if I want to establish in a new store for myself or for Arrow, I know that I need to provide at least 2 copies of that book for free so that they can set it on the shelf and prove that they can make money. And then after they sell, I have to follow up and say, okay, did those books sell? You've had them for a month. Did they sell? No? Okay, well, then let me get them back, right? So, like, I'll take them back if they're not selling. But if they sold, I'm like, okay, you want to order more? And if they say no, I'm like, why not? They sold.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I'm like, but I proved
That
to you
even
that they would
obscures
sell.
your numbers too, Luke. Because your number 1 isn't your best line art. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
It's not.
By issue 4 and 5, your line art has improved like 500,000. I hate to use an over exaggerated percentage, but your line art is night and day from issue 1.
Yeah, you get to issue 2. You get to issue 9. It's nuts. So much better. But that's what happens over time. You get better. I mean, it just happens.
Yeah, that's inevitable.
So, in other news, Microsoft clears final hurdle in Activision Blizzard acquisition. So they finally did it, guys. Microsoft's deal to buy Activision Blizzard has been in the works since January of this year.
Oh no!
It was being held up by the UK's Competition and Market Authority, CMA, who has blocked the merger in April of 2023 on grounds that it stifled competition in the cloud gaming sector. The CMA finally gave its approval on October 13th, citing that a concession Microsoft made in August to transfer the cloud gaming rights for Activision's current and new games to Ubisoft Entertainment over the course of the next 15 years would appease their concerns by promoting competition in the space.
Yeah.
So I still don't see how that really promotes competition.
This just looks like a very big jacuzzi we're not invited to.
It is. I wish.
They're just sucking up all those.
$6.87 billion deal.
Yeah. It's a 68 billion. Okay. I thought it was $68.
Guys, speaking of music, we've talked about music this morning. Kid Cudi launches an ongoing comic, Moon
That's
Man.
cool. Yeah, cool.
Kid Cudi.
Who's Kid Cudi? A Jamaican guy?
Yeah.
Kid Cudi.
Reggae. I think he's reggae.
Jamaican.
Scott Mescudi. The Grammy Award-winning musician is launching an ongoing comic
Can
title
I read
Day
this?
and night
coming
his
from
day
Image
and
Comics.
night.
Can I read this, Luke?
Sure, go for it.
Kid Cudi, the Grammy Award-winning musician, is launching an ongoing comic title coming from Image Comics. Black market narrative and Matt Sola. Kid Cudi has 2.6 million Twitter followers and 3.3 million Instagram followers, which is easy to promote the upcoming comics. Okay, I'm good.
All right, so here's what
I've
I've
done a
learned.
reggae bass line for you too.
Here's what I've learned. Instagram is not a good place to sell comic books.
Nope. You
Buck up.
Yeah.
I know someone that
Oh,
had,
you can't say that on the stream.
Like they had like
No, you can't.
15 million, or I don't know, like 150. They got a ton of Instagram followers. Launched a book, and the Instagram followers did not translate into backers.
No.
They did not translate into backers.
Okay. Moon Man is co-written by Kyle Higgins.
I know Kyle Higgins,
The Bundy
Radiant
Ivy.
Black and Nightwing, with art by Marco Lucati and Igor Monti.
There you go.
Cuddy is also creating a mixtape
Well,
to
that's
accompany
cool.
the extra-length first issue available January 31st of 2024. Moon Man is a story of Raymond
looks
Townsend,
It's
who
a nice
rescued his crew after a failed moon mission. He seeks a quiet life, but may have found himself transformed.
Very cool.
Yeah, the cover's neat.
Congrats.
I need to see the interior pages.
Dude, like, if I'm
Here you
reading
go.
this comic book, I'm going to read it in a Jamaican accent. It's going to be so offensive. It's just, this is very graphic.
Look at that.
I know.
That's
Wait,
AI.
is that
That's
Kit
an
Kat?
AI comic.
Yeah,
That's an AI
It
comic.
might be an AI comic.
Yeah.
probably.
That
don't
cover
know.
was dope.
People really do draw like this.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
an AI
I've seen people
comic.
do this kind of art. But
Is that what
but
Kid
it's
Cudi looks like? Is
Probably.
Yeah.
this a self-insert?
It's a self-insert.
Here's an interior page.
Self-insert. I did that wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a
Self-insert.
self-insert. There
It's a
you
Yeah,
go.
it's that.
self-insert.
Inset.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of
did it
Jamaican
go
in
up?
But
years.
most of these,
It's Jamaican, man.
most
I
of these
haven't been around.
celebrity comics, I think what happens is that the creative team sits down with the celebrity for like one night or like one
Probably,
phone
yeah.
conference, and they spill out an idea that they've been sitting on, and the creative team runs away and makes it happen, right?
I mean, do you guys remember
That's
Mother
what
of
Heck, that's what
Madness?
I do for my clients at Lookstone Studios. Somebody says, I want to make a comic book. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Well, you can hire me to do it.
Yeah, but do you guys remember Mother
Yeah,
of
that's why
Madness,
he's paying
right?
other people.
Right.
Yeah, you can hire me to make your comic book, and I'll find the writer and the editors, and we'll
That's a
make it all
badass-
happen.
That's
The
a
whole
badass
shebang.
cover. That's a good
I do like
cover.
that
The
cover.
cover's
Yeah,
good.
that cover is badass.
So, in other news, DC's Elseworlds to return in 2024. I thought we were already in the Elseworlds. I thought that was, I thought that's what we already had, but no, apparently not.
Right.
I mean,
They're
ever
going
since Batman
to.
showed his
It all
peepee
started with
in the
Harambe.
Elseworlds.
They're going to further skew. Oh yeah, it all started with Harambe. DC Comics announces the return of its Elseworlds line of comics, out of continuity tales featuring well-known characters coming in 2024. 3 are sequels to fan favorites, with 3 others featuring Batman or Green Lantern. So we got Gotham by Gaslight. Ooh, The Kryptonian Age by Andy Diggle.
That
Diggle.
is Vag Visaggio in there?
No,
That's not in here, I don't believe.
I think
Dark
I think
Knights
he's
of
out.
Steel, All Winter by Jay Kristoff and
That
Terso
sounds-
Cons.
That sounds like gay porno, man. Sorry.
DC versus Vampires, World War V
okay.
by Matthew Rosenberg and Otto Schmidt.
Sure, mate.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
The new takes are Batman, the Barbarian by Greg Smallwood. That was my nickname in college.
Yeah.
Green Lantern, Dark by Tate Bromble and Werther Deledre. I can't do it.
Deledera.
Batman Nightfire by
They all
Clay
sound
and
like
Seth
diehard
Mann.
villains.
Batman, so much Batman.
Yeah,
They need to figure out a way.
it's a bukkake of Batman's.
They need to figure out a. Oh my gosh.
Oh
I can't believe
no!
Batman Barbarian. That
No.
looks so bad.
Dude,
That
this is like they're trying
looks
to do.
terrible.
This is like Jaguar God.
Oh
Mixed
my
with-
gosh.
No.
That's
Wipe out
cooler.
Bruce Wayne as if
Yeah.
it never even mattered, eh?
That's better.
It's Elseworld.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Uh huh.
Look at that. That's
Yeah.
that's interesting.
This is very like what's that? The name of that? Death Race 2000,
Something like
the
that.
original
That's
with
cool.
David Carradine.
Yeah.
That car.
Have you noticed things are going to a very painterly look in
Yeah.
comic books? So far, everything we've looked at is very painterly
Yeah.
style.
They don't.
It's breaking
respect-
away from this.
Yeah.
kind of-
They don't respect what came before, which is an art form in itself. So
That does look really cool.
yeah.
That looks neat.
But yeah, the painterly look
That does not.
thing. Yeah, I don't like this composition. And this is very video gamey right here.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to get a little bit of the manga feel into things, I believe.
Yeah, manga.
Here you go. New creator-owned and operated media company. Ghost Machine includes major creators exclusive to the brand. 9 comic creators have formed Ghost Machine, a new creator-owned and operated media company that includes major creators who will be exclusive to the brand once other obligations are wrapped up. The founding creators include Jason Fabic, Gary Frank, Brian Hitch, Jeff Johns, Lamont McGee, Francis Manipul, Brad Meltzer, Peter J. Tomasi, and Maytal Zut, something like that, with additional creators, including one described as major superstar creator, to be announced. The creators of the group, including characters in shared universe, ooh, nice, will be co-owned by all the creators involved. That's a lot of cooks in the
Egos.
kitchen.
Yeah.
That spells disaster.
Yeah.
I smell drama in the future. That's what I smell.
That's 2 barbecues away from a fist fight. Just
9
saying.
people
Yeah, exactly.
own the company and are in a shared universe. Yikes. What do you think, chat? You think that's going to go well?
I said 2 barbecues and maybe a
DC
case
can
of
have
beer.
good movies again. Welcome, Indy. Indie
This
wrestling
reminds me of
aces.
Image
Yo,
and,
peeps.
and how Image needed Malibu, and Image had a
Yeah,
really
maybe
rough
His name Otto Schmidt.
couple years start there, where it looked like they were gonna not make it.
Just more pinups, yeah.
More pinups.
They're not showing really any interior pages. They're just showing
Yeah.
pinups. Hicks villain. DC needed to back to Elseworlds because their regular books stink. Effing celebrity creators equals sod off. Sod off. Oh yeah, that's
Sod off.
creators. Sod off. I know what that means. I know what that means.
Yeah, me too. I saw.
The real disaster is
Hobbit.
them running away from superheroes to make movie pitches. Movie pitch the comic. Movie pitch the comic. That's pretty funny. That's clever.
Movie pitch. That should be a company. Movie Pitch Comics. Welcome to Movie Pitch Comics.
That's
Oh,
what
look
a
at
lot
this.
of them
Ghost
are.
Machine
We don't-
titles
we've
will be
always been
published
told.
through Image Comics.
Oh, okay. All right.
So
there
it's
will
just like
be-
a Mad Cave. So it's still going to be Image Comics under there.
It's an imprint of Image.
It's an
maybe?
imprint, yeah.
Okay.
They're just an imprint, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Dude,
Luke Stone Studios. is an
Dude,
imprint.
every move in Independence, like they got my back. I just say I got their back. I mean, I'm just
There you
saying
go.
like it's way too many people
Guys, here's your chance.
at the helm.
Here's your chance. Mark Waid and Howard Shaken. Teach Comic Book U.
Ooh.
November 18th marks the launch of Comic Book U, an all-day seminar taught by Howard Shaken, American Flag, and Mark Waid, Kingdom Come. Limited to 120 attendees, the event will cover the process and craft of creating comics. Held at UCLA's Ackerman Hall, the event is priced at $150, which includes the learning session, catered lunch, take-home supplies, and a concluding networking event.
Yeah.
The
And you
event will
might
get
also
like
be
you.
offered
Mark
at some
Waid.
comic conventions, including the Albuquerque Comic Con and various Galaxy Cons. Very
It's like a
cool.
film fest. You know,
Now's your chance, guys.
yeah, but they need to record it and do it like Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great. Oh,
Yeah,
a Hell's
exactly.
Kitchen version of comic books would be amazing.
Yeah, like you can get slapped by Mark Waid. That's in the.
Yeah,
in the
that's what I'm
picture.
saying. Yes.
What are you? I'm an idiot sandwich.
I'm an idiot sandwich. I'm an idiot. 2 pages. of-
Your freaking
I'm
comic
an
book
idiot
sucks.
issue.
Why does your comic book suck? Because I'm an idiot sandwich.
I'm an idiot issue. I've never
I've
read
got
to read.
issues and not comic issues.
Oh, you guys are funny. Yeah.
I've never read to read. Yeah. Sign me
He,
up,
throws
man.
he just throws himself on the floor and just starts fucking.
Yeah.
I'm a child. Just this is how you're acting. It's-
I'll sell all my chickens to get this quality.
Welcome, Apex Comics.
Construction.
Good to have you here this
Hey,
morning.
what's up?
Yeah, like that.
Movie
Good to
Bitch
have
Comics, #1. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It certainly didn't last long.
Ooh.
I need therapy. I have back issues.
Yeah, there you go.
You guys are awesome, Frederick. That one wins
was
the day
awesome.
for me. That one wins the day. Yeah. So Mark Waid's gonna guys. I don't. Speaking of new production companies, I don't know if you heard about this or not, but this is pretty neat. Man, I really do hate the Geeks and Gamers website. I wish they would. That green just really is offensive to the eye. I think
Yeah, it is. That's ugly.
it's just
combo.
Little bit
not
jarring.
very.
Reminds
Is
you of
that a-
sickness.
Is that a
Comet.
bee?
That is a B
Yeah.
and a K. It's for broken key or bent key. So the Daily Wire. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Daily Wire. There's a
Oh,
news
yeah.
outlet. They've created a lot of things. I don't know if you've seen. I think it's Jeremy's Razors or something like that, which is the anti-woke razor company. They've also done chocolate bars that are anti-woke chocolate. So they've done some stuff like that, kind of tongue in cheek. But they've been like real companies that are still out there making money. And they've expanded they started expanding into movies, especially when the Gina Carano issue happened with Disney.
Yeah.
And, she was let go for no reason at all for stupid cancellation.
But have you seen
And-
her movie? Her
I have
TV
not seen the movie. Is it
I've
good?
seen it. I've seen it. It
is
was
it good?
entertaining. It was entertaining. It's not like it's not going to change your life, but it was competent.
Well, I'm not necessarily looking
Nice
for
whistle.
every movie to change my life. I just want to be
Yeah.
entertained.
It was entertaining.
So
I liked it.
the Daily Wire has made another advancement in the culture wars, apparently. So yes, we're in a culture war, and we do need to make advancements in that. And I also believe that our presence making content is just part of that. We don't necessarily have to wage war. Otherwise, I think it's interesting how, and this company seems to understand that. So yesterday, the 100th anniversary of Disney, the conservative media company launched its own children's entertainment company, Bent Key, in a video introducing Bent Key. Daily Wire co-founder Jeremy Boring said the company will not be about politics, but childhood and wonder and adventure. Values and all the things politics are built on later. And Bent Key is hitting the ground running with an app that has over 100 episodes of various cartoons and live-action children's shows available, with new episodes going on every Saturday morning. Additionally, Bent Key is making movies, with the first being an adaptation of Snow White called Snow White and the Evil Queen, which will be released in 2024. You can see Bering's introduction to Bent Key here. Let's go ahead and watch that, folks, because I think it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, but
check this out.
Hello from Lake Bled in beautiful Slovenia. Many of you know I've been in Europe these last many months working on our first scripted series for Daily Wire Plus called The Pendragon Cycle. I read these novels when I was a teenager, and they really impacted my worldview and my faith. So it's my hope that we're able to make a successful series that exposes millions of more people to those same ideas that I got exposed to.
Can I just say that looks really fun?
It's
like
been
really
just
cool.
a little over 1 year since Disney, the most powerful entertainment company in the world, got caught saying the quiet part out loud. Namely, that they were using their brand, a brand parents had been trusting with their children for generations, to indoctrinate those children into the LGBTQIA cult. In a leaked video, one of Disney's executive producers said she's implementing a, quote, not at all secret gay agenda, and is regularly adding queerness to her kids' shows. And it's not just the queerness Disney is promoting. In the show Proud Family, Disney stirs racial division with songs like Slaves Built This Country, where kids rap about descendants of slaves earning reparations for every minute they spend submerged in, quote, systematic prejudice, racism, and white supremacy.
Speaking of woke, here's the woke breaker.
Loved America. The company he founded thinks America is systemically racist. And beyond just their content, Disney as a corporation pushes all the worst excesses of the woke left, paying for its employees to travel for abortions, promoting quote-unquote anti-racism indoctrination of its employees, and going to war on behalf of radical left-wing social policy in Florida. It would be impossible to overstate just how big a loss this is for Americans who believe in basic reality. Disney controls the greatest content library ever created.
Boy, he doesn't pull any punches, does he?
Cultural reach, particularly with children, is beyond anything that's ever existed. Recognizing the scope of this loss, the Daily Wire announced that we would spend $100 million over 3 years to begin our own kids' entertainment company. And today, on the 100th anniversary of the day Walt Disney founded his company, I'm proud to announce the launch of ours. Introducing Bent Key, an entirely new company from the Daily Wire, a company dedicated to creating the next generation of timeless stories that transport kids into a world of adventure, imagination, and joy. Why the name Bent Key? Why not DW Kids, as we've been calling the initiative for the last year? Well, put simply, DW Kids is just too political. Bent Key isn't about teaching kids politics. It's about childhood and wonder and adventure. It's about values and all of the things on which politics are built later. We didn't just come up with a new name, though. We built an entirely new app that's available on all the most popular devices. There are over 100 episodes available right now today on the Bent Key app. And there will be new episodes released every single Saturday morning. That's right, we're bringing back Saturday morning cartoons. Here's a preview.
Hi, you made it.
Oh, hello.
Wanna play?
I've seen enough. These two are ready.
Ready or not, here we go. Please keep your arms and legs inside the cart at all times. Hurry up, the party is starting soon. Yeah! Follow me! Where is he going? We're going on a treasure hunt. We're exploring the wild blue yonder.
It's Chilla time!
Pretty incredible. It's unbelievable.
Whether big or little or big, we all have fabulous adventures together.
Wow! It's time to head off for adventure. Look around you. All we need is the bit of music. Drum solo.
Imagine this.
Dude, a redhead.
All I see is adventure.
And download the new app.
I'm sold.
And here's what you'll find. Over the last year, we've produced 4 original series that we're calling Bent Key Adventures.
I don't like the
First one is
name
called
Ben Key,
A Wonderful
but
Day with Mabel McClay.
I
And it's
think they
about
got great.
a
This is
wonderful
great.
character named Mabel and her trusty sidekick Jasper, her pup.
I'm indifferent
And they
over
get
the
into
name.
all kinds of adventures.
Yeah.
They sing songs.
I don't
they
care.
read
That
books, they
name
build
might
gadgets,
grow on
they
you
meet
later.
neighbors.
You know what I mean?
They
Yeah.
encourage kids in this fast-paced world to
Hey,
slow
hey,
down.
y'all are
and take
speaking
a
over
minute to
his
wonder.
lovely
We have
voice
Chip
here.
Chilla, the first show we ever announced for the platform, now fully realized.
Yeah.
Chip Chilla is
I'm
about
talking
a
over
family
Jeremy.
of
How dare I?
chinchillas who homeschool, a mom and a dad who create
I mean,
a
his
world of
name is
excitement.
boring.
Name says it
Chip
all.
and Charlie,
Jeremy
baby
Boring.
Cuddly, discover everything from world history to
I don't
classic
think he's
books
boring.
and
I
how
think
to
I
care
just
for
don't.
others.
You know,
It's a
this is
celebration of
different.
the
Kidding.
deeply loving
How dare you?
So
Yeah.
lessons.
this is the
We have
perfect
a
time for
Big
me
Big
to
Go, a dynamic,
Okay,
exciting
can you
team of
highlight
fitness.
Hicks villain?
Kids can
But-
join our kid instructors for a fun approach to exercise. And in
That's a
Kid
great-
Explorer,
So-
Great slogan.
They do have a nice.
But I'm gonna let him.
They do have a nice
Six
selection of shows.
Yeah, they do.
Humor and animation.
For I mean, coming out of nowhere to announce this, they've had to be working on this in private for a long time.
They
announced this in 2020. I think. They started.
I like Get Bent. I
Yeah,
love
there's
that.
been rumors.
Get Bent.
So,
I don't like it. Get
so all
Bent.
right.
Right.
So my problem with all this is that they are doing all this on a streaming platform, and from what I understand, they have no desire to make physical media of any of their movies, shows, or any of that stuff.
That's
so you know what?
That might change, though. That might change.
No, but I got news for you. It hasn't changed since they started, and I mean, but that's been my action right against them, because I shouldn't have to subscribe to a right wing, website to be able to view a movie like The Hyperions, which I think is I actually enjoy.
Who is this guy coming in here espousing his stuff all over? Who is this guy?
That's what I was going to say. Yeah,
It's only right wing if you think it
critical
is.
mistakes.
Yeah, dude.
For starters, him blabbing like that. How many people you think he loses going on that stupid rant?
Yeah.
Nobody
No,
needs
but the
to hear
thing is,
that
like, okay,
shit. Just
well,
show
one
them
thing-
content.
Not
Right
really.
out the
Those are his
front and
opinions.
Get people's 25-second attention span.
Yeah, but those are his opinions. Like, he
And his
said it.
next,
We call
next
it Ben
big
Key.
move is it should be free for like 30 days to get as many subscribers on their site as possible.
Right,
Then he's not
yeah.
charging them money.
So he goes on to talk about how, they're not Disney. It took Disney 100 years to get to where they are today, but with your help, we can get there. But what's really cool, though, is this movie that they dropped. And I don't know if you guys know this, but so this trailer, this 50-second trailer, sent Disney in a tailspin yesterday.
Yeah.
Disney freaked the F out after they saw
So I
this,
like that.
okay?
I like
Who's
what
your
I'm hearing
guest?
now.
I don't know. who this is.
So here's what happened. They see this trailer, and I'm going to play this trailer for you. They see this trailer, and they immediately go to the lawyers, and the lawyers immediately are trying to put a stop to this thing. But here's one thing that I'll tell you about the Daily Wire and about Jeremy, as boring as he is, and as much as he goes off about his politics and that are unnecessary, just give me the entertainment and show me, I'll support it. As much as that is, they're smart.
Yeah.
They know how to use their free speech.
I'll give
They
them
know how to
credit for
protect
that.
it. They know what they're doing,
Yeah.
right?
The thing is, like,
They've got smart lawyers too. In fact, really, really good ones.
Yeah, but there's a thing about him being like openly right wing or whatever. Disney does the same thing with the left, and nobody complains. So,
True,
dude, if they
true.
want to say like, "Oh, I'm right wing," sure, dude. Are you making good things? I might watch them. No,
Yeah.
I don't.
Right, but
care.
but like I said,
don't
like
even
I,
do it in
I mean,
America.
my thing is, it's not. I mean, man, I knew my comment.
Who is
was
that
probably
guy,
good.
Luke? He's not
Miss-
seeing. Tell me who he was. I think I intimidated him. Who are you? Who is
What are you
this guy?
talking about?
This
You.
is Justin. Justin
Justin.
Sweat.
I put my name up. What are you talking about?
I don't see your name.
Now nobody can see anybody's name because they're small
Yeah,
right now.
exactly. What's
You go look at the bottom. It's Justin Sweet. It's Chrome Dog Writer.
It's grown up.
Oh,
Man, just in case we.
Agent Zero.
Daggone.
Agent Zero,
I
yeah.
thought I thought you were like busting. You're busting
I
my,
was
my
busting your
chops.
balls. I
for,
was
like,
busting your
for
balls.
fun.
I thought you were taking my bait.
But no, no, but
Hey,
I just wanted to know who.
Everybody
No.
hashtag Finatra Agent Zero drama.
Who the fuck are you?
nice. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah.
Hashtag Fin Zero
Nice.
Beef.
So, but I love it. Do it. Make it a hashtag. Hell yeah. Let's rock that. But no, all right. So here's the thing. I'm not here to cut no promo or nothing. But my problem is whenever like I have similar political persuasions as Luke does. Okay, I won't go as far as to say that I came from the left, because I certainly didn't. But at the same time, I'm staunchly libertarian and staunchly independent now.
Yeah.
And so I don't enjoy any of the other content.
You're not going to go on for 10 minutes.
Daily Wire.
Yeah.
But that is their brand, Justin.
Yeah, dude. Like
that has always been
I get that.
brand.
I get that. So right, and that's fine. That's all fine. But please, for those of us who want physically, for say Terror on the Prairie, or was it Run, Fight, Win, or whatever that movie was, like I want to see those movies, but I don't want to have to sign up for another streaming service to freaking have access. That's all I'm trying to say. They need physical distribution for their products. That is
or
my
at least some digital distribution, like through Apple TV.
Now. They might come around, they might not. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I do believe in the ideas of liberty, and it's their company. It's their choice.
Just putting it behind the paywall is like no.
Yeah,
well, look, they kind of have to. That's how they're going to make their money, because they're not selling tickets, right?
Yeah.
No. But
they're not selling tickets.
No, but here's okay, great. But
Disney's
look
on
at
a paywall too.
Proof of concept. Yellowstone, great. But Yellowstone, they produce DVD season box sets that you can go to Walmart any time of the year to freaking buy. And they also have it available on Paramount Plus, and they're actually starting to release it widely as syndication on CBS. So you know what I'm saying? Like expand your distribution. Is all I'm saying. The Daily Wire.
I understand
Please.
that. I understand.
Those of us that want it.
Now, this app is their Bent Key app is separate from their other app. Like it's different, altogether different. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see what they decide to do. I have high hopes that they will.
I guess I'm saying I don't.
You know what I mean?
So that's where I'm at.
Maybe they won't.
They haven't done it yet. I don't see them doing it. And that it just.
Let's see.
Anyway,
Let's see. But if they produce
Snow
good enough
White thing that
content,
freaked out Disney? Is that what did it? The Snow White.
this right here. Check this out. This freaked Disney out yesterday.
Oh, because
watch this.
Public domain.
Don't you be looking at my girlfriend.
Just watch this, guys. Come on.
Don't be looking at my girlfriend.
You gotta hear the song. It's pretty. Because the song freaks him out too. Look, they copied their chord progressions. That 50 seconds freaked Disney out, guys.
She, as far as any girl I know nowadays, she's probably the best fit for Snow White.
Yeah, she does look like a Snow White.
She's very popular.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's very popular.
Isn't she like Brett Cooper or something?
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
She used to be an actress.
Yes. Very popular on social media.
This is her time.
Beautiful. Beautiful, right?
She's got that Gal Gadot kind of. Is she Jewish?
She really does.
Probably. I don't know.
This is white female. No.
She got a Gal Gadot kind of smile. That smirk.
It's just Ben Shapiro in a wig. That would have been hilarious. If it was Ben Shapiro in a wig.
Yeah.
I would have been like, take
No,
my
I'm
money.
I'm so white. Yeah.
You know, we like pretty things. I think Belle was probably the prettiest one out of all the.
I do. I agree. So,
or a Jasmine.
Stuff White is public domain.
Yep.
As long as they stick to the Grimm story and make up their own stuff there, any of us can make a Snow White.
You know
they're making a Snow White. And the thing is, so the first thing that they tried to say was, well, their marketing and our marketing, people are going to get confused for the movie, on what movie they're going to go see. No, they're not, because everyone knows Rachel Zegler, and everyone is annoyed by Rachel Zegler. Everyone is flat out annoyed by that woman.
She's ugly because her personality made her.
Her personality makes her ugly, right?
Yeah.
So this actress, whatever her name is, Brett Cooper, she has said this holiday season, I'm looking forward to promoting the movie and getting out there So we don't know exactly
She got
when.
engaged today or yesterday. She got engaged. I think that's an internet play, so she don't have fucking stalkers hitting up, trying to
Lights Prince.
Yeah, I think a couple other people on YouTube are doing the same thing.
Yeah,
they'll get a man.
Here's the one problem with doing like public domain or a property like this. That $100 million, a lot of that's going to go to court fees and lawyers and stuff now as a result of this.
Maybe not.
All those cartoons they made, that lineup was expensive as a mofo.
Oh,
How many shows were there?
They've been working at this for 2 years, man.
Yo, everything is
on what? What have they been working on for 2 years?
On the animation.
That trailer of all the sizzle reel, of their yeah.
Oh, of their
of all their cartoons.
On BitKey? Yeah.
I bet. Yeah. And I started appreciating that. I started appreciating the logo because
hear me out.
Yo,
these are concepts. Most of these concepts are concepts that have been rejected by other networks because they don't uphold to the agenda. So half of the
it's a confiscated animation.
Yeah, half of the job was already done. And they just like, okay, we're gonna give you the budget to finish it. Like, dude, like Daily Wire is putting money into this.
It's called Anigate, Animation Gate.
And really, that's what you're seeing. This is the alternative. These are the people that have been pushed out of the industry.
Yep.
That are working again. They're doing the work, and it's really cool. It's really cool. Past Master Dan believes that you're wise, so he sees it. We all see it. This is very interesting.
Yeah.
She's
so pretty.
She is pretty. The music, even that little bit of a clip of the song was good.
Yeah.
It's better than the Disney music that we've been getting, right? Which Disney was known for all of these things: great animation, great storytelling,
music, great soundtrack.
And now all they're known for is woke garbage, right? That's what we're
Well,
hearing.
no,
And,
listen, the money that they're getting, the people that they're getting their money from are the people like stakeholders. This is not stockholder. This is stakeholder capitalism here. And the people that are giving them the money are telling them what to do. This is not like a profit. This is an investment. This is impact investment. That's what that is. And this is
well, they're hoping you vote with your wallet. That's definitely.
But you know what though? The whole thing was a merit. You know, isn't it about merit, right?
Yeah.
And this shows merit.
Yeah.
I don't know. This looks like digital filmmaking in a sense.
Okay.
So probably I don't know if the cinematography is going to be better. This looks like it was filmed on res.
It's kind of whack.
Look, let's just judge the cinematography based off of the trailer, right? So it's their first trailer. So we'll bring the music down so we don't have to listen to it. Yeah. I think that's a cool shot. That's neat.
Yeah, we don't care about terrain. It looks good though. Everything's
dude. Like it's serviceable to a modern film.
This is neat. That's a great CG squirrel.
Yeah, squirrel, and that's a
those
great
are real.
CG deer.
Those are real.
He talks to animals in the cartoon.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
He's looking back like, "What's up, homies?"
Well, wait. She speaks to animals in the Disney movie.
Yeah.
Not in the real stories. I don't know if they're
not in the real stories. So they can't use anything from the old Disney story.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the deer was looking at her, so she was looking back like, I see.
She probably is friends with the animals. I'd imagine that. I mean, right? Because that's, but I think the cinematography is going to be fine. I haven't really liked any of the Disney crap they've put out. I felt like it's been lacking in every aspect.
No,
it's not what it used to be.
Like lately, with the advent of like digital cameras, the lighting has been lacking off, and that's in general. You know what I mean? When people were relying on
natural light or like
using 35 millimeter film, the film grain, just like force you to have a proper DP, like director photography. And right now, there's a lot of leeway, dude. Like I have to color correct a lot of footage from digital cameras, and dude, like they give me basically crap.
Yeah.
But there's so much information within the images that you can make it look like whatever. So that's the thing. Like director of photography, that position is a lost art. It's always like an old like goblin. Like he's been directed. He studied under Vittorio Storato in Italy.
I like the
DP.
Okay.
The DP.
So even for this, I like the bokeh. the background. I like the softer tones.
Yeah.
And the color, I like that. It feels good to me. Someone said it feels like old school. Reminds me of old school fantasy.
Yeah.
Right. And it does. It doesn't need to be a lot to be good.
You know what this reminds me of? Lady Hawk.
I'm pretty sure that you're going to get Seven Dwarfs in here.
Yeah. I sincerely.
Oh, I was thinking about that. I hope so.
I sincerely hope they get Peter Dinklage.
Oh, that would be sick.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I just looked into there? So public domain 70 years. You know how many IPs and franchises that were made in like 1970 and on are going to become public domain in the next 6 years?
Yeah, it's insane.
76.
It's going to be really.
I'm going to start writing my stories now.
Yeah.
I'm going to start writing.
It's going to be amazing free for all of creativity that we're going to see. All these stories
right now
that have been locked up.
Start writing freaking outlines.
Yeah.
Look, another thing. What do you think about this logo? Have you seen the logo for the Disney Snow White?
Yeah, we can watch that little teaser trailer.
Yeah, dude, because the logo for Disney Snow White looks like Thanos. Like it's a movie about Thanos. It looks
this
like
feels
gloomy.
old school fantasy.
Yeah. You know, it's like an old scribe, like monastery scribe.
I like Hojo saying this is the find out portion of the program for Disney. This is the F around and find out. This is it.
Yep.
This is it. His phone just can't handle that.
No, Hexvillain, that's not true, man. Like Disney did so much. Disney did so much for animation that it's not fair to say that. Maybe in CGI, yes. And the thing is, like,
but
John
Disney
Lasseter
himself with the rotoscope thing he made.
John Lasseter started the CGI revolution within Disney Studios. So it's not fair to say that Disney has done nothing. It's just like the people in charge don't respect their own company. Would be more the thing. Because, dude, like before Disney, we had like the Fleischer's rubber hosing. Like nobody was taking into account anatomy. That happened with Fred Moore. That's one of the animators before the 9 Old Men. And then the 9 Old Men got what Fred Moore did and basically developed this beautiful art form called animation that is completely American. And I'm not an American saying this. This was invented in America, taken by Japan and everybody else, Europe, whatever. We wouldn't have animation if America didn't do it. And that's something that the guys at the helm of Disney, which are basically... should be the forerunners of animation, don't respect.
Who was the guy who started the anime stuff? What was his name?
Osamu Tezuka.
Yes.
I was just about to say Pixar was Steve Jobs.
That guy was amazing.
No. Pixar was John Lasseter, Steve Jobs, and John Catmull. And the guy who handled the art was John Lasseter.
So BA thinks that won't be original creativity and people will ruin the IPs. I don't necessarily think that. I think there will be a lot of garbage, of course. There's always a lot of garbage you've got to sift through, but I mean the same things for original IPs. When you buy an independent comic book at first issue, you don't know if it's going to be any good or not. Even if you buy one from, you can buy a new X-Men title from Marvel, and you don't know if it's going to be any good or not. Yeah. Because people are messing up the IPs, they're ruining them.
Brings back true capitalism, right? People have to make something good in order to sell it, hopefully, ideally.
I like what Glenn says here. You'll find the future in the past. Think about it.
Dude, they came in and destroyed everything.
Yeah, dude. It's sad, dude.
Here's a teaser trailer that...
Look at that logo, man.
What's
my
this?
favorite.
Is this
This is Disney's.
Okay, the CGI squirrel is better than that bird's.
Yes, the CGI squirrel is better.
Come from the farthest space.
Do you have to pause it so you don't get copyright struck? Or
nope.
What? Everything with Disney's.
This is freaking Snow White. This is gay.
This is
not Snow White. What the fuck is this
my
shit?
God.
Oh, the Anunnaki.
Yeah, dude. This is Nibiru all over again.
Yo, tell me. I like the snow. That's about it.
Yeah, but in this one, Gal Gadot's the evil queen. She's not Snow White.
Dude, even the tone, the music, it's wrong.
Yeah, this is off. This is wrong.
Hair black as ebony.
Girls
what
don't
about
like
the skin
this.
white as snow? You can't say skin white as snow.
Someone says this is a fan trailer. It's not real.
This is like the Winter Soldier.
You know who should narrate
It's a teaser
this trailer?
trailer. Yeah.
James Brown.
Yeah. It's a man's world.
Here's another one. Full trailer 2024.
Magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest one of all?
She's
whack, baby. Oh,
She's beautiful.
I like her as Wonder Woman. I don't like her.
One day.
I think she's.
I like her in Fast and Furious, man. She made me go.
Sure.
Disney 100 years, all their IPs are coming public domain.
My Snow White.
You know what will happen if you fail me.
Yeah.
Bring her to
She's so alien. And I like Anna Taylor-Joy. She's alien.
Yeah.
I like her.
I don't know. I just see her and I go, ooh,
Snow
She's
White.
not Snow White.
You are
sorry.
the true queen.
Go on, have a bite.
True queen. Fuck out of here.
You have been very kind to me. I'm awfully grateful.
This doesn't feel like it's right. This feels like it's
awful dialogue.
mashed together.
Was that like Bob Hoskins?
Just feels mashed together. It doesn't feel cohesive at all.
All I can say is, ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, Rachel Zegler's not happy with the new Snow White gal either.
Baby.
Yeah, not happy. But yeah, I guess they keep saying official trailer. I don't know. They just don't seem right. I don't know. Something seems off about that.
Anna versus Brett Cooper. I don't know. That's hard. It's a hard one. I'd probably go with Brett Cooper because she's taller. Look at that right there. Do you see Joe Biden's latest mask video? The posture of Joe Biden? There's another video out of
Or his rambling on the plane. That was pretty awful too.
I just can't.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I can't do the guy.
That's our president, guys. That's our president.
No, I just can't.
He
do
was
it
talking
anymore,
at the convention. They just talked over. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the thing, and they basically cut off his mic. It's like, wow,
really? Holy crap! He got into a corn pop. He got into another corn pop.
Yeah.
Corn pop freaking diatribe.
I want to do more edifying things. Find my comment, guys.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah, the mythicals. Oh, look
43
at that.
backers.
Hell yeah.
$1,932. You just launched 4 days ago. Let's make the bird dance today, guys. You know what it means.
sir.
Flip us the bird.
Mhm,
Flip us the bird today. Let's back project. Check this one out.
The last time we left our heroine, she had just joined my esteemed colleagues at level M. And the soldier who cannot stop talking, a magician with money issues, and a vampire with a checkered past. But there are other teammates she's yet to meet. One in particular might be a little bit shocking for her. I do hope she's
Boobies. Boobies.
today, won't you? Like right meow.
It's the cat that's talking, guys. That was the cat that was talking.
You know, I was
You guys realize
pushing this shit. I'm so fucking retarded. I was pushing this thing on my stream last week, and I told you, yeah, there you go. And I'm asking him if he launched it yet. Of course he did.
There you go.
Dude, Hojo, it's been a guy that's been only like months within this environment. He's already on his second book. Like,
He's a hard worker, guys. He's a hard worker.
Hats off, baby.
Putting in the work, putting in the hard effort. That's
Oh, I
what
remember
she
that
said.
picture. Go pull up. Yeah, that one right there. That's naughty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See some crotch, fairly lit crotch.
It'll be
I like
fun
it.
until she rips your head off. Yeah.
Yeah.
You too, my
You
gosh.
gotta live a
I'm
little.
losing my mind over here. I totally
You are
forgot
looking
that I
great.
promoted this last week, and I just asked him if he launched it. Freaking, I'm losing my dang mind.
Yep. 43 backers, guys. Let's see another backer come out
Just
today.
smoking really good weed. I
On
can
this
relate.
It's not. No, it's not that at all. It's just, I'm just. There's too much information going on. There's too much stuff. I'm
Hold on,
paying.
I need to grab that link real quick and post it.
I do smoke a lot of weed though.
Well, I mean, I
Everybody here smokes
don't think
weed.
that's a
I don't
problem. I don't think that's
I don't smoke
actually
any
it.
weed. I don't smoke any weed. I don't drink. I don't do anything.
No, I know you're.
Well, no, it's the problem that I drink like a freaking lot of beer when
Time for the
everything's a blur.
Yeah.
I just forget what happened. You know, it's a good thing.
Dude, that's one of the reasons why I moved from Panama City, because a cousin of mine owns a brewery.
I just freaking.
Yeah, dude, and
bring it over free beer all the time, eh?
And he's winning prizes internationally, and the beer's really good, and I get a discount, and I get like family presents and beer. So no, I have to move.
That's not good for your health.
I would love to see this thing get over $2,000.
Yeah,
like
do
today,
it, guys.
We need to see that happen.
We're like what?
It's another project we need to see get some love today.
I got Mythicals over here. I got the first Mythical somewhere.
If you have it, you've read it, you know it's good.
Well, that's all right. It's all right. Now I want to see the second one. No, let's not fluff them up like that. No, we gotta see what's up with the second one. That means you got to get it and find out.
I know this, dude.
I'm making floppies now. Like I got away from the trade paperbacks because it's just too expensive to do that many pages at once.
Oh yeah.
He likes them floppy.
You gotta go with the standard 22 or 48.
I write is true. I write in blocks of 32 as well. So.
Look at this. Look at you, Hojo. I mean, Craig.
Yeah. Yeah, likewise.
Dude, the music, I love the music, man. Like, this takes me back to those like PC, like first-person shooter games from the 90s.
It's a good trailer. Good. Yeah. It works. Serviceable.
Cool. Nice transitions
Good
there.
stuff in this for me. Good stuff, Comic Skater. Really cheap, too.
Who made this?
Good stuff, Comic Skater.
Good stuff, Comic Skater.
Good stuff made that video for you?
Yeah.
No shit.
I mean,
Back Soul Tag today. Look at this.
The only thing I'm not partial to is the Brady Bunch, like different, like square things. Like I'm not too.
I kind of like.
No,
that.
dude. It doesn't. If that's the only thing you got a problem with this, okay? Because people make trailers that are freaking whatever.
That are whack.
Yeah.
This one is not a whack trailer.
It has its flaws, but okay. I mean.
Yeah, dude. Like, there's like you're not supposed to like everything. You know what I mean? Like it's really well done.
No,
Soul
it's good stuff made that.
Soul Tag Betrayal.
No shit.
You can get part 1, part 2, and part 3, which is the graphic novel that's broken up into 3 issues. You cannot get the graphic novel anymore. You can only get it in floppy form. And then issue 4.
I got like 140 copies of it left in my private collection. That's it.
Yeah. Issue 4 is the next chapter, and it will be one of 3, just like the first group was as well.
Hey, can I give a shout out to Good Stuff? Because you talk about you like me so much for sticking around and not being really. Good Stuff is another one.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he is.
He's here for.
Absolutely.
I'm here for opportunity and advancement, and he's doing the same thing. But that's funny you say that because that trailer was really good.
We all got to prop each other up. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Good Stuff is a great editor. He's a great editor, and yeah, dude, like he.
Yeah, I don't think I could do better than that. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I could do better. I mean, as far as presentation, and the music choice is good. So
yeah, and that's 50% of the battle.
I'm like $260.
I'm kind of happy for the
I'm
guy.
like 5 backers away from giving everyone a trading card. Just saying, and like I'm 5 months away from this being done. So if I can get like a backer a month in the next 5 months, we're there.
If you get
so
10,
good.
if you get 100 backers, what are you talking about? 100 backers a month?
$8,000 every Arise issue number 4.
5 backers away from a stretch.
1 Aya Strife trading card. And $9,000 every Arise issue number 4 backer will receive 1 Zero Strife trading card. You can receive
Still
a
trying to
magnet
get
or
that
a
10K.
patch. A 10K.
Well,
That'd be cool,
I don't
man.
think
If
I'll
you got
get
10K.
there, but hey, tried my
It's
best.
hard work, man, to do that.
It's
now,
hard.
I
It's
mean, you
hard.
are, yeah. I mean, and you're building this. You've kind of converted your old campaign into a new campaign.
Yeah.
Which
That's right. I didn't want to start over because then that goal would have been gone. You're so close to that 10K, you just don't want to let it go.
See, that's the thing. Everyone thinks that you need 10K these days. I think that's part of that entitlement issue, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a little mean to you right now. Okay, just know that I love you. Okay, but I'm gonna use it. I know that you don't feel entitled, but I want to use this as an example. There are so many people that are chasing that 10K mark because you're kind of conditioned now that we got to make 10K, we got to make 10K, we got to make 10K. And if I don't break 10K, it's not successful. All right, I need a 10K campaign. But a successful campaign is one that pays for itself. Like that's it. And to be honest, most people's first campaigns don't. If I were to go to my, let me just do it real quick. I'll just go to I started crowdfunding a long time ago. And I want to show you what we did in the early days. So I'm going to log in over here. I think I've got it saved so I don't have to dox myself. Not now. All right, so I dropped my phone on the floor.
Oh no!
I dropped my phone on the floor. All right, so created projects, view all. I backed a lot of projects over there too. Let's go all the way down here. I've had 3 unsuccessful campaigns. My very first campaign was for a CD. Nobody knew us at all. I learned there. I also had this one, worst day ever. Was my first attempt at crowdfunding a comic book. Did not do well. I had this one for the role-playing game, and I canceled it because I moved over somewhere else. All right.
Yeah.
But these 2 were unsuccessful. They were learning attempts. I'm sorry, the first one I ran was worst day ever. No, was this one. 7/24 of 2014. That was my first crowdfunding campaign ever. 6/2 of 2015 was my second one. So I rebranded and figured it out.
Right before you came up with hybrids.
Right before May 2nd of 2016. I had a successful campaign. So in 2015 I was learning, 2014 I was learning. I came back and I figured it out in 2016. Successfully funded at $824. I was ecstatic. 70 backers, ecstatic. Hybrids, the very first issue, made $721. Ecstatic. Because that's what people were making. Rapid Eye #1 was one of our most successful campaigns at over $1,000. And that was a big campaign at 86 backers. Think about that. What are most people are doing 86 backers now. How many backers do you have? 147. 147 backers. We start looking at some of these backer numbers.
Well, I'm grateful for every one of them, Luke. I mean, I'll jump in there.
I know you are. I absolutely know you are.
Where I am, I wouldn't be as far along.
Yeah, dude.
I absolutely know you are. Right? But so let's look at some of these other ones that are.
Yeah, remember when crowdfunding was a joke? Like, oh, you're e-begging.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking about that time, like 2015, 2016, like where people didn't know this was viable.
Paul made more money off of less backers than what we did back here.
Yeah.
Right? And we did another one over here, Augmented. Pretty good book, right? That creators dropped the ball on a few things in the past. Dropped the ball. But here, another successfully funded campaign. We did one for Diamond Star under our banner.
Is there a thing where it becomes like, are you creating a store for yourself, or are you creating a lineup of people to help you crowdfund a book? Because $25.
Well, that's where the lines get blurred, right? Crowdfunding is supposed to be, hey, I've got this idea. I need people to get behind me and make it happen. But it is a chicken and the egg scenario.
A premium cost.
Right.
What do you mean, though?
Even just to launch the campaign, you need pages, you need a cover, you need a trailer. So even just that has a front-end cost, even before you've raised a single dollar,
So I was getting ready to quit hybrids because I had 13 backers, 24 backers, and I was going to finish with issue 5. I was like, I'm not going to do any more. We generated 102 backers, generated over $3,000. I was personally ecstatic, right?
Yeah.
And then I started working with some other stuff. My hybrids trash day trade. we wound up raising $345 because I moved. This was over on IGG. So this is at the point where I was moving, but I was still working with another company, another guy later on. So as you can see, I'm looking at, these numbers. We're starting to see these were successful. And this one right here, $5,700, like big time success. $5,800, big time success. Fellowship, we get down here, so parts 1 through 3. This was a cleanup campaign over here. So you see, I did a lot of campaigns over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I've done 18 campaigns over there, 3 of them unsuccessful. So we had a lot of crowdfunding experience and a lot of smaller numbers. When I go to Indiegogo, my numbers are a lot better, right?
Mm-hmm. Because you already have the savvy of experiences. Yeah.
And then
which breaks that Kickstarter myth a little bit.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah, Kickstarter wasn't helping me at all. And we've put stuff over there, and it's made a few $100. I mean, but it's really about where you send your audience. So if I go to my campaigns, and I'll show you off what we
sell your own comic.
What we've done here
for you. Yeah. A lot of people
so I started.
It's up to you to promote.
You can see I got a lot of campaigns up here.
Yeah.
All right. So started out with issue 3.
Mm-hmm.
That we took that over there after, as a kind of how you can aggregate, and so we aggregated over here with issue 3. And post-mortem, what I call post-mortem, because the campaign had already ended, we made, $378. $378 because I was trying out the platform. It was money I didn't have. I didn't have that. Issue 4, Starcross event. I can't remember how well that did. I can't remember how well a lot of these did. Saw that I had launched over on the other side as well. $640, 13 backers. Again, I'm thinking I'm gonna end this thing off because this book's not working out well. The complete first arc, no one's wanting this stuff, so I'm kind of leaving it. And then
what was your YouTube like at that time, if you don't mind me asking?
I didn't have one.
Oh, that's a big.
No YouTube at all.
Okay, that's a big.
And I didn't even go on shows. I had no idea that I needed to go on shows. I had no idea how to market, right? So here's where I started marketing a little bit. I'm like, oh, okay, so I made $1,000, 31 backers. That's not bad.
No.
That wasn't bad. That was very successful for me. And a lot of people were making, 1,000, anything around 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. People were very happy with, especially at that time. I mean, you look at the dates on this.
Yeah.
This was, so I did the graphic novel. I made $6,500 on.
Nice.
With 117 backers. I mean, it was great. That was October 18th, 2020, right?
Mm. Ages
ago. So the pandemic helped me a little bit.
Yeah.
But ages ago that I did that, right?
Yeah.
Part 1 did not do well. Because
but with the limitations, you didn't know how to market,
Yeah. 83 backers, about $3,000. I mean, it did not do well because they're.
So now you went through this whole thing to understand that people were making money back in 2020, and then now money's scarce, and then you figuring out how to actually know what you didn't know how to do before when money was good. So now you got to do what you do when the money is low. So when the money comes, you're going to be freaking ready. You're going to be ready. And
so we know how to make books on a little bit of money, right?
Yeah.
But we're happy with a little bit of money.
Yeah.
Rift Riders made $10K.
And when you started, you're talking about what you didn't know then, and now you know now. So,
but here's also what you need to understand.
And hopefully, the market will go back up. And then you
here's what you understand. We made $10K on Rift Riders.
Yeah.
I made less money on Rift Riders than if we would have made our funding goal.
Exactly. And that's got to do with overhead.
Because people don't understand the sliding scale of cost.
Mm-hmm.
There's a sliding scale of cost with these things. The more money you make, the higher all the fees are. So you're taking that money out, but then you've also got more shipping. You've got more product you have to print. You've got storage stuff that you have to worry about. All of your costs go up, especially when you make some mistakes with stretch goals.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, those are
so
the
you
worst.
start getting into the stretch goal thing. and you start saying, oh, well, stickers. Oh, now we're going to do standees. We're going to do collectible bags. You do all kinds of stuff like that. It can get really, really difficult to make money if you're not thinking long term with that, right?
So especially if your merchandise changes mid-campaign, like
Yeah.
say you had good rates and all of a sudden they go out of business and now you're scrambling to buy them at twice the cost. That could easily happen.
Yeah, to get
So
somebody
that was the
else.
first book to break 10K. When we launch the next one, hopefully next year, early next year, we hope to do another one. We still have to get some sample pages and a cover done. But as soon as we do that and we get this thing ready to launch, one of the things that I'm prepared for, like the goal, I can't remember what the goal was on this one. What was the goal? Oh, now I'm editing it. I don't want to edit it. It's still live, actually. What was the initial goal? Does it say? Why doesn't it say what the initial goal was right up there at the top?
That's weird.
Yeah, it doesn't say my percentage or anything. Why did they take that off? That's stupid.
Because you made it and surpassed it. Yeah, it is stupid.
But it's still nice to know like what my percentage of goal was. So anyway, it wasn't that. I think we were looking for like 6,000, 7,000 on that one because it was a little more expensive to make that book. So that was our goal, and that's what we went for. But then as we get into all this stuff, this ended terribly. We got shadow banned. I don't even want to look at that one. Killing Field Complete Saga didn't do that well either.
Yeah.
And the reason why this one didn't do well is because we launched it like on the heels of Rift Riders ending.
Mm-hmm.
Rift Riders ended and Killing Field launched that night. But it launched on my own website, which would become Fund My Comic in the future. But we had a problem. We had a glitch. Didn't work out, which is why I was going to keep it just for myself. And then we moved it like a week later with no fanfare to Indiegogo, and it sucked.
Yeah. But
We did the same with- yeah.
those are like circumstances.
Yeah.
So,
as you can see, then we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Ronan's review has a question.
There, Luke. If I can throw something in there.
Sure.
On any Arrow Comics campaign, there's Arrow Comics bundles, and you can find Rift Riders in one of those Arrows bundles. I don't know which bundle it is. Is it 1 or 2 that has Rift Riders in it?
It is, I believe it's number 2. And number 2 is getting ready to ship out because it'll ship out because Chrome Dog number 1 is on it as well. And you can get those bundles, let me see, on any one of the Arrow campaigns. So, Paul did a great job on his. And so, see, the point is, like, we view success in different ways, right?
Yeah.
And people are chasing the 10K, thinking, oh, well, that's the only way to be successful. But you're comparing yourself to pros.
No,
and people have been doing it for a very long time.
Personal goal.
Yeah, that's fine if it's a personal goal. I want to raise 10K over the course of these 4 books, right? That makes sense. Like, this is where I'm going for. You're treating it more like a Patreon page rather than a campaign, which is really cool because people can do that. But there are people they beat themselves up if they don't make it. And you see guys like Hojo that were able to do 10K with their first book. So if we just go look up
the
Mythicals number 1.
That comes down to him hardcore hustling on Twitter and networking.
But he made almost 12K on that. But he worked every day and every night for months.
Yep.
And for 7 months, that's what he did to make that happen. For more than that, because he wasn't on Fund My Comic right away. Nope. He's only been on Fund My Comic for 7 months. He worked his butt off to get there. There's no magic. There's no secret bullet, silver bullet that you can use.
Yeah.
There's no secret sauce. It's entirely just hard work and hustle, and the amount of hard work you put in is where you're gonna go. And some people they have this entitlement. Well, I'm not making the money I want to. Pixel Trace is 6,500. He checked IndieCon, so my goal was 6,500.
But okay. when people say like I'm not making the amount of money I want to,
Yeah.
let me tell you a secret. Nobody is. We
Nobody
all want
is.
to make 11,000 billion gajillion dollars. We all want that.
Yeah.
Some might, some might not. But dude, like you got to take things for what they are.
Yeah. Well, 10K, like what B is saying, is a break-even number, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's a startup. When you're launching a brand new campaign, right? Brand new IP, it's a startup.
Yeah.
You're not entitled to break even.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it all depends on your overhead, guys. Like, for example, I'm a guy who does everything for myself. So I only pay a writer, and sometimes I only pay an editor. So I need $3,000 to make a book, really.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, you can't say like 10K is what you need, or you can't. Like, nah, dude. Think about the overhead because it's crucial. When you start,
I want to raise 50K.
Yeah.
Like I would love to break that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you know what? It is what it is. I would love for hybrids to break 10K. It hasn't yet.
No.
It may never break 10K,
These
but at
things
least
cost me-
I'm tracking the backers.
These things cost me $6K each to make, Luke. I can
Yep.
I can put the production on these 6K each. That's at the end of the day. That's all I need is 6K for every one of these, and I can keep going and I can finish. That's
Yeah,
that's
well,
my
and if you
goal.
count your
Nothing
print
more,
costs,
nothing less,
50, add another 15 for print fulfillment. So
And
yeah,
your artist and all
75K,
that.
you can make it go. You can make it
And
go.
that's the thing. Like, yeah, it's all about overhead.
Even
That's
at
the
6, I'm
success is not the money. Success is, do you have the book in your hand, and is the artist, whether it be a writer, artist, or whatever, is in a position to make another one. That is success. You know what I mean? Because then
Well,
you
Hutch
get
is
a
even going to
body
comic
of
book
work.
shops. He's getting out in real life and talking to real people.
Mhm.
And there's your secret sauce called work.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at this one. Goal of 75K. It's
There you
only
go.
been over here. It's made 18.5.
There you go.
They would like to make 20K. I get it. Absolutely. And I think they can. I think they can with a nice push. With another nice
We're
push,
close
I
to
think
their
they could
goals.
probably do it.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, dude, Merkmate looks awesome. It deserves every penny it's got.
Absolutely.
They've done an amazing job marketing it.
Yeah.
And this is well deserved. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna get my underwear in a twist because somebody's making. What are they making? What? No, they're working. And
Look, I
so
understand
should
that
I.
I'm going to make exactly what So I'll just go to my campaign that's live over here right now.
Do it.
So because I've moved everything, it's been aggregated the whole nine. So the double feature, we did it two graphic novels. It was the first time that the graphic novel for The Killing Field was available.
Yep.
So the full thing. So we did 2 graphic novels and an RPG. It's still a double feature because it has 2 graphic novels on this one. 59 total backers. We raised $3,342. Not a lot of money. Not compared to what I broke even on everything but the RPG. I lost money. The RPG is killing me. Like I want to forget that I ever wanted that thing at this point. I hate its existence. Maybe one day I'll make money on it and I'll love it. My first issue, you saw what I made on my first issue. I spent way more than that to put out my first issue. I put a lot of money in my own pocket, out of my own pocket into it. By issue 5, I was making money because I kept selling issue 1, and those were just crowdfunding numbers. The majority of the sales for issue 1 have never come from crowdfunding. It's always been in person. I've made thousands and thousands of dollars, probably upwards of $8,000 or $9,000 on issue 1, in spite of in spite of my cost. But all of those have been in-person sales at $5 a pop. Well, it's $5 a pop now. It was originally $4 a pop. I've sold thousands of copies. I've printed and reprinted. And then when we got that big print run of 3,000, I'm like, oh my gosh, now what am I going to do with 3,000 copies of this thing?
Oh, yeah,
I kind of feel like I've kind of already sold the number that I can sell, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So, but it goes directly to the amount of work you put in. While I was running this, I was building Fund My Comic, so that I wouldn't be, because I got shadow banned on this. So I wouldn't be shadow banned anymore, and people wouldn't have that. I worked for 59 backers. there's more than probably 100 people out there that probably still want to get the book, but maybe don't know that the book is available, to be honest with you. Because I haven't done it.
I didn't even know this campaign was still live. And I mean, I talk to you every day. So
yeah, you didn't know it was still live. A lot of people don't know it's live. And there's probably people that would come on and buy these books right now.
Yeah.
If they could, right?
I mean, you're pretty much preoccupied with a
lot of stuff.
Exactly.
So you're only going to get the work. Mm-hmm. You're only going to get the backers congruent to the work that you are putting into it, right?
Yeah.
So that's what we need to understand. That, but people feel like they're entitled to make these numbers. They feel like they're entitled to make that kind of money. When they see someone like Rini that's coming in and dropping 22.5, you know, on a campaign right out of nowhere, and you see it. But look what Irene has been through.
She was been at it for 15 years. Yeah,
15 years.
She's very likable. She has a great.
And she works her butt off.
Yeah, she works her ass off.
I'll tell you what.
Online and just
Irene could be on any other channel, and there might be some people there, but when Irene streams, everybody's there.
Everybody's there because she's so likable. She doesn't get into unwanted beefs. She doesn't say negative things about people. She focuses on her work and on herself.
Pretty well. Yeah.
What's that?
She plays politics.
And entertaining and fun.
Yep. Kelsey, on a book full of layouts and scribbles, he's made $20K.
Yeah,
349 different people have come on to get this book.
Kelsey is a freak of nature, so
that's
another thing. Like you don't. Why is Kelsey making it? Have you seen the book? Have you seen the previews of the book? And you can ask yourself, why is he making
Private Americans aggregated totals? He says 1,691 people. But this is the Mike Barron.
The Mike Barron.
The effing Mike Barron.
Hey, made this much Mike money Barron. Book, right? What's that cowboy book he got?
Oh, Bronze Star?
Yeah.
Bronze Star actually looks like freaking Young Gun.
I can tell you it's getting ready to open back up.
Yeah.
It's getting ready to open back up as a storefront with whatever's left over.
Ani 64, the fact that Rini's a great artist, it's not even the question here.
Yeah, she's an amazing artist.
Gold Star myself. Right? That might be the best. I don't know. That looks really good, though.
Gary Martin. I mean, all these
Can I throw one thing where some artists miss out on sales is fulfillment.
Please.
They've closed their campaign, and then they start mailing out copies. There's a lot of people that don't buy the book until they physically see the fucking book.
Fowley.
Yeah.
The Maddie.
Maddie Fowler. Keep your fucking shit open.
Yeah. Maddie Fowler, the guy who brought.
While you're fulfilling, keep that open. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the other thing. And you want people to share that they've gotten the book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because we don't have the same marketing that everybody else does. So part of this, but I think what happens is people get all up in their feelings when they don't make the money they think they need to make, or because they didn't get on so-and-so show, or because, maybe this is what I ran into. I did great on the first graphic novel for my book. You saw the numbers there. I was really impressed, happy with the numbers I got.
Yeah.
But what happened was
the 5 figures.
Yeah, the first time I crossed the 5 figures, I was very happy. But what happened was the shows I went on when I was running Rift Riders, a lot of them stopped streaming or stopped shilling. And I can't be mad at them for that. That's on them, right? It's up to them. I'm not going to tell anyone how to run their life, and I'm not entitled. I cannot tell anyone to platform me.
Yeah.
Just like if someone come up and say, Luke, you've got to platform me on Nerd Bacon to show off my book. No, I don't. I don't have to do that. And I'm not going to platform anyone that I don't feel happy to platform. I'll platform this book all day long. I love this book.
Yeah.
19 backers broke $600 already over here. He's on the other side too.
But he's moving. He was not there yesterday.
No, he's moving.
Yeah, he's moving. Way to go,
it's
Dave.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful work. Dave's putting in the work.
Show plug for Friday night. Dave's going to be on Friday nights tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Cool.
Oh, perfect. Stop gatekeeping. I will keep my gate all day long.
Yeah, it's his gate.
Yeah, it's my gate. Yeah, you've got. But the thing is, people think that the end of it is that they funded. That's not the end of the campaign. The end of the campaign.
That's the beginning.
Yeah. The end of the campaign is fulfillment. Is getting the book out to people. And it's the creators that understand that do so well.
And not only that, like the end of the campaign, like if you believe your product is evergreen, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
There's a resellable element to what you're doing. Then saying that the campaign is the end goal, it's kind of self-defeating. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the thing is, sometimes you got to remember that you're not just competing with comic book creators, you're competing with people making music, movies, cartoons, video games, recreation, hobbies, outdoors, socialization, people. You're competing with everything.
Which is why, I made Fun My Comic.
Absolutely.
Is so that we can just compete against other comic books and games, right? So that we're if I were to go here and just look at card games, look at card games. I've got 3 to choose from.
We're all salmon trying to make it upstream.
Yeah, I've got 3 to choose
by
from
a
here.
bear. Yeah.
If I'm looking for, let's say I want to add in TTRPGs. All right, now I've got a couple more that I can choose from. What hurts is when people put in that their book is in that category and they are not.
Yeah.
And they are not in that category. It's like, no, you're not a game. This
You're
is
not
a
a
game.
game.
No. That's a game.
You might be playing, but you're not a game.
This is just like a storefront game too. Oh, this is that one he keeps getting canceled over.
Oh yeah.
Oh, pause, Portland. You know what pause means? Pretty expanded.
Nice music.
Portland occupied zone, yeah.
No, rewind it, pause it.
There's that brick. That's that brick of love.
Oh, look at Alice. She has an old man. Jack.
The pink beard. I love it.
It's like commercial, corporate art.
Oh, look at that red hair. Big red? What's it? Yeah.
You know what this is? This is an employee that went rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got really mad. You got
8 flammable local businesses.
Yeah. This is corporate art. You got fired, but something happened.
Character miniatures too. Oh my gosh.
Awesome, dude. Whoa. How much is this?
I don't know. God, shut up and take my money.
That's great.
Yeah, dude. I'm
all
getting
right.
this from my
Additional
friends.
narrative deck. Okay, that's a deck.
Book is 50 bucks. Or what's the game?
No,
Oh, there's an action deck. Oh, okay. The
98
base set
bucks.
is 98 bucks.
Can you play this
Not
online?
bad.
Can you play this as a dungeon
No.
master online?
No, it's a. I'm gonna start with that.
If this is a freaking real life game, then
Yeah, dude.
It is. It's real.
Game, like,
It's a
people need to
physical
learn.
game.
Listen, people need to learn how to make games that people could play with one person that's trustworthy that could play with everybody on the live stream.
Oh, no, dude. This game for me would be a gauge on who's an idiot.
Somebody needs to figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to depend on the dungeon master, but you have to depend on that person to be trustworthy. But they need to figure out how to make games for people on live streams like we are, like right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, if we could figure out how to do that, we'd be killing.
No, I'm doing it. So don't take my freaking idea. If you do, then good for you.
Well, no, then kill.
I'm
Then
gonna
make it
steal
awesome.
that idea from you.
I just doxed my address to everybody.
I can do it if I think about it. But
It's
I'm
all
doing
right.
it.
Everybody knows where I live. Oh, it's free shipping. Nice.
Streaming games on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, but you know what?
Very cool.
Is this
This
live
game
already?
looks fun.
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
That was cool. All right, he's got one
Dude.
backer.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a storefront.
Very cool.
I love this guy. And so, right, he's great. He's working with me
him too
on
because
the.
his social media is
just back him right now.
social media platform keeps getting
With 120.
getting wiped out, having to start.
Dude,
from
you know,
Yeah, I just
I'm
backed
a
him.
little jealous for one.
Oh, guess
little-
what? I just flipped him the bird, so we're gonna play it.
Yeah.
Wait, where you go, Birdie? There you
Yeah,
go.
but dude, like,
That
Dude.
Sparrow's getting it.
yeah, there's only one thing that irked me up about
Yeah,
that.
he's under Crud Forge now.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, that name, Soy Cabron, it has so many levels. Because soy as in soy boy, but soy cabron means I'm an asshole in Spanish.
Yep.
So
But in English, it means soy with Spanglish.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a whole like triple level.
Triple entendre there. That's
Yeah.
beautiful, man. Kudos,
Yeah.
hats off, and I hate you. All in one.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That is really
I want to
cool.
be the Flacus Gringo Perezosa. That's what I want to be.
Gringo Perezosa? Nice.
I really wanted Slaughterville to do better.
Mm.
But again, it's their marketing. See, just because you're up there, you're not entitled to make the money,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. That's the thing. It's
You've
not
got
like
to
it's
you've got to
out.
go for it. You know, there's a lot of work that you have to do. But trying to tell someone like Eric July that hey, if you want to be in our space, someone literally said this. If you want to be in our space, then you need to, scratch our back. If you want us to scratch your back,
Well,
it's not.
your
There's
space.
not really. It's not your space.
Yeah.
It's not even. And there's really
For
there's really no.
You said Eric July, and I thought about a Big Mac, and I want a Big Mac.
There's really no reciprocity.
Yeah.
That's guaranteed.
I mean, it would be nice, but it shouldn't be like.
Look, Pedro. If you back my book,
Mm-hmm.
thank you.
Yeah.
But it's not a guarantee that I'm going to back yours.
Exactly.
And if I back your book, I don't believe that that you should back mine just because I backed yours.
That's the thing, like, I can't back that many books because a lot of people don't accept chicken as payment.
I will trade my book for a chicken.
I'll take a chicken.
I'll take a chicken.
I'll
Speaking
take
of,
really hard.
so Pedro made this trailer. Check this trailer out. I made the music.
Yeah, but you have background music. As
I make
well.
background music, yes.
No, you have background music in StreamYard.
I do, yeah.
We know our enemy. We've seen behind the curtain. And they have a weakness. An Achilles heel.
They are arrogant and completely underestimate what they are up against. They forget who the game master is. They forget how wise this old demon can be. So, let's see who among them survives this killing field.
Bow.
Oh. Had a lot of fun doing that, man.
Yeah, it's
Good
hard
job.
work. Video editing is very hard work.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of like motion comic animation there, and the thing is, like, these frames were not made for animation, so there's a little like
They were
retrofitting I had to do.
Yeah.
But dude, it was a very fast process, and dude, like doing like what they did with Marvel Knights. You know what I mean? Like that. They did the
Yeah, I like
Black
those. I had those. I actually had those downloaded.
Yeah,
Not no anymore, but I did.
But that's something that I can do no problem and really fast.
I like that Spider-Woman one. Was pretty.
Yeah.
Who's the artist? Malieve. Yeah.
Two books, $25 each. You can buy them right now on Fund My Comic. They ship out right away.
Yeah.
They ship out right away. And these shirts, also, you can get a shirt. Very nice. I don't really make any money on the shirts. It's just fun for people to be able to wear hybrid stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. But I mean, we people need to start like wearing that to represent. You know what I'm?
Yep. We do have the street team. Here's the other thing that we're doing that's a little bit different than everybody else is that street team.
Yeah.
So you can actually sign up and get a free shirt. We're getting ready to send out another round of shirts. I got another sign up for the street team a couple weeks ago that I need to get that out to. We're working on a new flyer and stickers. We're going to be sending out stickers, people. I've got a local company that I use for stickers that I can get bunches of them at a discount. So I'm waiting on doing that. But yeah, so we sign up for your street team, get a free shirt, go out there and start passing out flyers and stickers. Let people know that they can come over and enjoy some amazing comic books. So we're working as a platform to do that, where the other platforms maybe are working in different ways, to get the word out. But we really are about comic books here, and we also want people to understand that there's a lot of work that you've got to put in if you're gonna make it in the comic book industry.
Yeah,
it doesn't come easy.
Maybe not that much green, but pink. It's kind of abandoning comics. I mean,
it really is. Yeah,
they have abandoned comics for almost a couple of months now, even before Fun My Comic came about, because they just want to focus on tech, and it shows. And I don't know. I don't like their service. I'm gonna say it openly.
Shadow ban. I think that's the primary reason for their shadow banning.
Yeah.
It's like we'll give you the mechanism to send links, but as far as we're concerned, we're not promoting this stuff anymore. That's the
exactly.
message I got from being shadow.
We want you out of here. That's what I'm getting.
It wasn't personal. It's just we just don't want your riffraff around here yet.
Someone just got shadow banned on Pink's site. That's in our Discord server. So I mean, if you guys aren't on the Discord server, please go over to the site and go down here and join. And if you have a problem joining, just let me know.
Yeah, dude.
Discord's been acting funky lately. I keep having to update the link.
What Grey Wolf is saying there, like a lot of people get mad at EVS. Like, I don't know, he's an entertainer, and out of all that like noise that has been happening from last week to now, I really like the way he diffused it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was
I
fun.
I really enjoyed that. It's like, yes, this is what we need. So kudos to EVS. Now, I'm not gonna bash Eric July. Like, dude, like we all play the way we want to play it, and it's his choice. I just like the way EVS did it better.
I think that there's something that needs
for me.
I think there's something that needs to be learned from all of this. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's something to be learned from it. Whatever it is that you get from it, take it and run with it, and learn how to move in a room full of vultures.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, that guy ended up being just a kid. You know what I mean? He's really like, oh, he's showing up at people's places. Oh my God, this is horrible. And yeah,
I would have beat that mother. I would have acted like a child. I would have whooped that motherfucker ass. But
look, I think everybody understands this. Look, the guy that taped the super chats on Eric's door, I think he's joking.
Ethan did it right. Ethan did a real good thing.
69.
He's like, yo, come by my shit and do the same thing. And
I think Young Clip. I think he might be joking.
No, he is joking. No, he's actually. Ethan did you didn't see that video?
I saw that. That's what makes me think that maybe all of his like rants about, I will come with the guns and stuff, is what makes me think that maybe he's just. Maybe it's just comedy for him. Maybe he's just.
That's what Eric started. That was the Streisand effect.
It's the whole Alex Stein. It's the Alex Stein sort of just.
Yeah, but when you attack people,
you know what I mean.
When you attack people, you don't present them with any ammunition. You go at them with what they have, so they can only you don't give them ammo. You know what I mean? When you go at people, that's the trick about trolling people. That you want to get under their skin, but you don't want to give them any ammo either, and then they're gonna piss themselves off because it's an insecurity with themselves, and you're gonna laugh about it.
Well, welcome, J-Bot. Now we normally end at 3 hours, but I think that we're kind of onto something that is worth talking about for a minute. EVS has the right to feel how he feels. I do feel that people bought ISON because of the culture war, and no one is talking about how mid the book is besides well read. I will be honest with you. Yes, I know people bought it because of the culture war. He at least had 50% of his people come back to buy the book. Unfortunately, I was not one of them. I was not impressed with the first book. I was not impressed with the motivation of the character. That didn't grab me. That's not to say that I think that he shouldn't make the book. I think he should and continue to work hard at it. I was expecting issue 2 to be better than the first one. Unfortunately, I think what people are showing is that it's not. He very much is making books like first-time creators do. If you look at a lot of first-time creators on the list of even people that are on Fund My Comic, they are making similarly mid books, right? That's what they're doing. Similar problems, similar issues. If they don't have a good editor, they're the only difference is he has a huge audience and a lot of money. And he's been so critical of the mainstream and other people for so long. When you live by the sword, you die by the sword, as we know the expression. But that also goes for how you behave on the internet. If you are aggressively critical of people, then you are going to be, people are going to be aggressively critical of you. EVS understands that, and that's why he works as hard as he does to put out a really good product, even when they're insanely late. And he takes the criticism about being late and ignores it. I'm not saying that EVS is
perfect.
Perfect by any means. I think he's a funny guy. My private conversations with him have been really nice. I enjoy the company that I've had with him. I don't like being on stream with him when he's there with the other pros. I feel like he gets a little showy, and I don't prefer that part of his persona. I prefer the EVS. That's the normal.
Yes, you have to take your time. It's the whole thing about running the show at that point. You got to wait until you're spoken to or something.
Yeah. But it's not that. It is his attitude, his personality changes a little bit.
Yeah, but
when he gets into show mode, and I don't really care for that. It's just like with Ripa. I used to watch him every day, but what happened was he just started getting so negative, and he started leaning into that, and I didn't care for that persona, and so I just walked away from it, and I stopped watching. I stopped because it was getting to me. It was affecting me.
Yeah,
and I can't let that happen.
I stopped covering the news because it was starting to affect me. If it was affecting me, then it's affecting people. It has to be affecting the people that's watching in some way.
And
some people
the thing
think,
with me is that if I want problems, I will watch real problems. So I just look like at the economics and war and stuff. If I'm into comics, I want to have fun because I want.
Yeah, you want to get away from that.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like
I think across the board, I think across the board, everyone's saying that, Ripper can dish it, but he can't take it. He's got a very thin skin, and I think we're seeing that. And I think the other thing that helps you make it.
Too much on his plate.
He might.
Yeah, probably.
But he can't take criticism. Yeah. And one thing that you definitely have to do is be able to take criticism. I mean,
is Glenn's he doing the right thing?
Yeah, Glenn's been in this industry for many years, and he'll tell you that you've got to take criticism the whole way. Like the whole way, you got to take critique.
Glenn knew Gutenberg, as far as I know.
Yeah, and Randy, to this day he takes critique. Yeah. Now, as you get older and wiser, you get more experience in this industry. You learn that you learn to pay people to critique you first. That way, randos don't have a reason to critique you as much.
Lars Ulrich freaking wrote an article about him, or no, Marilyn Manson freaking read an article about himself before he was anybody, and wrote an article under a pseudonym under himself and gave himself a good review.
I know a lot of people that have done that.
You do what
Yeah,
you do.
Because he worked for the magazine.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Hojo says anyone asking simple questions and pointing out rookie mistakes with ISOM are automatically shamed online and called detractors and monetized. And I think that's why a lot of people just don't say anything, because the rabid fans do come after you, and then you're a part of this cancellation thing, and nobody wants to deal with that, right? I don't want my business affected because I gave an honest critique as a customer. Right, so I've never really given too much public.
That's what
critique.
gave CG its bad rap in the early days, was because we had
Exactly.
the people who would like rabid dogs. Whenever a name was dropped, they would go after him online, and we got the reputation of being a harassment group, right?
Yeah.
It's like, how do you escape that now?
JBot says if we will win, Eric has to use those resources and make great books. That way, we are no excuses why people like it.
Don't
make a
put
product
that on Eric. Man.
that's undeniable. But he does have to make a good product.
Yeah, he does. But in the end, the only one responsible for Eric's future is Eric. Like he's not doing anything for me. If I don't put out a good book,
right,
I will get my just reward. You know,
right,
I have to focus on what I can do, and that's what
I think. What JBot is saying, because of his platform, and because of the stance that he's taken, that he's
Probably,
I guess unofficial spokesperson of indie comic books. He's making the most money. He's got the largest audience for it.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
but
okay, I have this word in Spanish. It's called caudillo, but that means basically a figurehead. Okay, Latin America. The history of Latin America has been destroyed because of figureheads, and that's why I don't abide by that concept. Figureheads end up being fallible human beings, and everybody ends up disappointed in the end. Nobody's gonna die out of this because it's comics, right? But I'm talking down here in Latin America. We have figureheads. People have died.
Yo, Pedro.
What?
The only reason I could stand in Comicsgate and deal with this shit is because I've been in the streets and I know how much. It's like I'm not dying in Comicsgate.
Yeah.
Like I get really
this isn't real, guys. This is fake.
No. It's real.
It's comic books.
No, it's
guys.
real. No, it's real. I've been on Second Life for 10 years, and people have ruined their own life. You've seen that on Unsolved Mysteries. They have Second Life stories on there. I've been on the internet since 2008, and I joined Comicsgate 10 years after that. So I've been conditioned for all this crap, and nothing has taken me down yet, because you got to know how to play your lane.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's in the end, it's comic books.
And the same thing in the streets. You got to know how to play your lane, and when you confront people, don't let them leave away like they came up short.
Yeah. So Bent Key is,
let them walk away. If you fight with somebody, let them walk away with at least a little bit of freaking dignity. Damn it.
Right. Okay. But so let's. We've kind of gotten off the point.
Yeah, we have.
So I know. No.
Listen to the point. Here's the point.
It's entitlement.
Yes, a little bit. So we've got Bent Key Media, right? Bent Key Entertainment. Their competitor. They're becoming a direct competitor to Disney, right? Which means their programming better be damn good, right? Their production quality better be damn good, right? Because if they come out and say, "Look, we're Disney's competitor," and that Snow White movie sucks,
yeah, that's the end.
They're losing the $100 million they're investing for 3 years, for every year for 3 years. They're losing it all. When you come out and you say that I'm going to make the comic book that the mainstream's not, but yet you make the same mistakes as the mainstream as far as production quality goes, you're not helping.
Yeah.
When you come out and make such a bold claim, you have to be able to back that up. And that's what's happening. Is it's not that he's just making the book and letting him do his thing. It's he's taken a stance that says, I'm the one that's fixing this. You can't say that, hey, I'm the leader of this, and then drop the ball. You have to, if you're going to write that good review about yourself in the magazine, then you better be able to back it up. There better be at least some truth to it, right? And the problem is a lot of these indie guys at the smaller level have editors. They are taking critique. They're taking advice. And unfortunately, when hubris and ego get in the way, that stops.
Past Master Dan said, did he fly too close to the sun, Ripper?
Well,
I'm not even gonna say that, dude.
I don't know, because the truth is, I mean, if this video gets out and he could rip me to pieces and completely destroy my business, completely destroy from my.
He ain't got man. Come on,
to.
relax. Hold up. He ain't watching your shit.
I know he's not, but look, if one of his cronies does. And he doesn't know about these people. Maybe he does.
Turn
but let's
it up
be honest.
Turn it up.
There are those people that do that.
Why don't you just give him a lesson? Turn it up. You don't have to destroy. You teach him a lesson, and God speaks in mysterious ways. So I mean, that has nothing to do with Ripper coming at you, and then so Ripper goes at you. What are you gonna do?
I'm not gonna do anything.
No, you don't do anything, or you can say, "Hey, Ripper, I said what I said, and I meant what I said, and maybe you should take heed to it." And what's he gonna do?
The truth is, I really would like him to
you gotta
have a great product that people are buying because they are very interested in it. Like when Mike Barron produces a book for him, I'm going to buy it because I know that there's a quality writer behind it. When Chuck Dixon writes one, I'm definitely going to do that because I know what I'm going to get.
No, hold up, stop. Nobody bought listen, when I want to rip a book, I want to know what Ripper could write. Ripper can't write. He's hiring other writers. Well, he's only a producer. He's not a fucking
That's
comic
fine
book.
if he's a producer.
No, I don't. No, I'm not. I'm not. No, because he started off being like, I'm making my comic book. It's not your comic book if you're hiring other people to walk you through the plot points. You don't know shit about storytelling. And I'm not a good storyteller.
Look,
but if you give me a paper and pencil, you saw my hieroglyphics.
I'm definitely going to fight you on that one.
Okay,
what? I'm definitely going to fight you on that one because I have
fight.
Produced books that I have given the plot points, like I want this to happen, and that to happen, and I've hired someone to script out the book and to fill in, feel free to put in some filler stuff
my
in between those
crappy
things.
Cartoon book would be way better than if my book makes you laugh at least 5 times. I did my job. I don't care how it looks.
Yeah.
If I made you laugh through it, then I don't care.
But you can still produce. I mean, that's what an editor and that's what an editor in chief
Put all that
does.
work in that book. You should crowdfund that.
You should crowdfund it. But I mean, that's what an editor.
If I make a book, it'll be freaking something. I want people to look at it and be like, yeah, this is how you write a book. Not this is the way it's supposed to look or yada yada.
I don't know.
If you do it yourself, people only like it because I made it. Let me talk about the cult of personality.
I don't like cults.
People like my stankness. People like it, right? So I make a book out of it. They understand me. They like it because they like me. And no matter how it looks or my art, my writing and my storytelling has to be impeccable.
Well, not necessarily. Not if it's because of your personality.
No, nobody cares. I can't draw a book like Ang or you or Matt. I can't write a book like Mad Ruth or draw a book like Jose Garcia. You know what I mean? I could draw a book. I'm like a narwhal guy. You know what I mean? I'm like a narwhal. And
narwhal is underrated.
Eric is under
but
a
narwhal
lot of
knows
pressure.
writing. Narwhal is like a whole other level of like.
Yeah, and the thing is, like narwhal style might seem like it's nothing.
No, it's my art style, but
yeah, but dude, he knows what he's doing.
Nah, he's so good at lighting.
And that's the thing. Like, I don't know, man. Like in my experience, I know that if I'm sincere, I'm gonna piss off somebody off. I'm
so
not here to be
narwhal
loved by everybody.
So I want to be the sexy macho man, and freaking narwhal's like the what do you call narwhal?
The guy who bathes in rivers.
But he's a personality. He's a way major personality. But when you look at his art, then he's very technical.
Yeah.
Well, people are buying personality right now. We have to understand that is a fact. We have to deal with that. But let's get back to this topic. So
that's a natural fact.
Timmy, that's a natural fact. So Timmy says this. I do worry for Eric, though. The guy's under a lot of pressure. Yes, I do see the pressure he's under. But unfortunately, excuse me. unfortunately, some of that pressure has been brought on by himself.
Yeah, he put himself there though.
But the same is true with EVS. He's got pressure as, you know, I guess he's the trademark holder of Comicsgate, right? So there's a lot of pressure on him to protect that brand, and that means everything he does and says affects that brand. And if I'm not mistaken, I do believe after the Rippa drama that came out, he opted not to stream with everybody else that night so that they wouldn't get any kind of flack for what he did. So, I mean, there's pressure with that too. And when people talk about Comicsgate, they don't talk about Finatra. They don't talk about these smaller creators.
Yeah, I'm glad they don't talk about me.
They talk about EVS. Like, he's the one they mention, EVS.
I don't know, Comicsgate is EVS. When you're like, oh, you're a part of Comicsgate. Oh, fucking Comicsgate is... Like, they're talking about EVS.
They're talking about EVS.
Yeah.
Everything that he does. So there's a lot of pressure on that, you know?
I'm not going to tell him. I don't got to answer for that guy. Like, it's a community. It's a network. It's a freaking, it's a way we could, it's a central location.
But you also have to think, there's a lot of people that are Comicsgate, not because they set out to fight a culture war.
Attitude.
It's because they're a victim of the culture war.
No, I'm here to fight. Yeah. I already saw the culture war. I'm not a victim of it. I'm here to fight it, though.
Well, some people are a victim of it. They lost their job because of it.
I'm a poor guy who has nothing, so you can't hurt me.
Right? But so, let's be really honest.
I got a lot of fire. I got a lot of fire, baby.
Yeah, we understand that. But there are a lot of people that are in Comicsgate that are here not because they were like, I want to go out and fight a culture war. It's because they were a victim of it and they were pushed out of their jobs. Where else do I go? This is all I got. I've got nowhere else to go. So I'm here.
Yeah,
right?
And people up in their years, man. That's the thing that breaks my heart. That it's people who are up in their years. You know, they're no spring chicken, and now they're like completely cut out from an industry that they were expecting to finish their career in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That to me is a travesty, and it's something that it's just the lack of respect.
It's terrible. It's terrible what's happening.
You're revered for your merit. Like, you've been doing this for 25 years, 30 years, 40 years. You should be a draw at that point, you know? Like,
yeah.
We've gotten away from that as a culture as well. We don't revere merit.
W.D. Smith says, there's constructive criticism and then there's outright bashing. My stuff is far from perfect. Yeah. So I welcome criticism to show me areas where I need improvement. I'm still on a learning curve. The truth is, you've got to deal with just outright bashing. Yeah. So you ignore it. Here's what I've learned. You ignore that. You find the good criticism, the people that really do have a critique. Those are the people that I listen to, especially when building not only my businesses, but my comic. So Fund My Comic has been under a lot of criticism for people. So I go to the people that I trust and the people that are buying into the process and that are running their books on this platform. So those are the people I listen to. I listen to those people, right? The people that are out there, they're just like run their mouth. The Vicky verses, I don't listen to the Vicky verses.
May I add something? Something? When you write a story, make sure you ask yourself every question you could think of so that you can, when any hater or anybody says anything about your story, you have an answer or something. Ask yourself questions.
You have to be able to sell it, right?
Yeah. You have to add, when you're writing that story, ask yourself questions. You have to premeditate what you think somebody's going to ask you. You have to be very honest with your story and yourself. You have to be honest.
Right. And even if you do that,
I hate to pile on.
Get ready to be asked something you never thought about.
Yeah, I hate
that too. That's great though. Really, that's when it blows your mind. Like, I didn't think about that. Thank you so much. And you're ready to hug that critic. You're like, thank you. I love you.
Confession time, right? Confession time. While I was running the cycle for Rift Writers, I knew the brief plot points to the story.
Sure.
Right? And I knew where we were going with it. But to be honest, I had a 5-month break where I was in the hospital, right? Between when we were supposed to launch it and when we did launch it. And so I hadn't read that full synopsis of where the story arc ends in a while. And I had forgotten like a couple of key points, right?
Yeah.
And so we're on a stream, and someone asked me something, and I BS off the top of my head something that I think sounds cool for the story, right? I'm getting messages now from Piper, who's writing it. That wasn't in the story. That wasn't in the story. I'm like, well, figure it out. It is now, right? Like, so I'm creating plot points for this story that we're working on together, and that now she's got to script in and work out, you know. So it's like, so yeah, you can plot and be the director of something and write it and not actually be the writer of it. We see this happen in TV shows all the time, where you've got the showrunner and they say, these are the plot points here, write an episode, make sure these things happen, have fun with it, right?
All right, so we're circling back. Thank you, Luke. If I wanted a story from Rippa, I want Rippa's story. I don't want Mike Barron's story from Rippa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Here's the thing.
You're not a comic book fan. You don't know. You don't understand. Why are you making comic books? All right, I'm making music. All right, I'm going out my way to draw hieroglyphics and do my fucking thing over here. Like, did Rippa actually go out there and read Scott McCloud or freaking Martin Burrow or all these freaking guys who make books?
I don't know.
Ham and freaking.
The problem is, Finn, you have to ask him. And the chances are of getting an answer.
Have you not watched movies? Like I say,
It's my hieroglyphics.
I don't have to be a critic to say your lasagna is shit. You know what I mean? But like if you make good lasagna, I don't have to be a lasagna expert to say that your lasagna is great. But if you eat lasagna, can you make good lasagna?
At least make some lasagna.
I love lasagna. Guys. I've never made lasagna. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going on YouTube. My grandma's dead. I can't call my grandma. I got to go on YouTube and go watch somebody else's grandma make lasagna so I can make sure the lasagna I give you is tasty. So same thing with comic books. Do you understand? When you make a movie, can anybody here make a movie? No, you can't, because you have to direct a ship of 1,000 people. But maybe you could. But what you could do with the comic book is you could have the lowest budget and show you everything that a movie can't do without $100 million.
Yep.
Comic books are so easy to tell a grand story.
They are.
And
you're only limited by your imagination.
But you said $6,000 each fucking run. Like, that's a lot of money, bro. That's like, I'm like, dude.
That's not a lot of money for a comic book.
That's my rent for a year.
Wow.
Yeah, I live cheaply, but that's still, I mean, that's more than my rent.
Russ Leach says, seriously, giving art critiques is a nuke waiting to go off. And there is some janky art out there. That's true. Like, if you give critique, a lot of people can't take the criticism. Like, I know my art's on a lot of books now, and I know I'm going to get a lot of criticism, especially for, I'm going to get criticism for everything. Not only hybrids, but I'm going to get criticism for Chrome Dog. I'm going to get criticism for the work I'm working with Pritchard. Rift Riders is, I didn't draw that. But,
line art is
I mean,
nice,
the amazing art that Dillard did on Rift Riders still was critiqued to hell by people.
Yeah.
We got tons of criticism.
Great. Yeah, that's good for Dillard, though, because Dillard don't like, that's good. Yeah. That's good. Because Dillard's freaking great. He's going to freaking take that, and he's going to work with that.
BA says he is under pressure because he put out bad product and made millions. That's probably right, yeah. Style is hard to criticize. Form and function are the go-to.
The way to go.
Does it work? An unnecessary splash page is understandable. Why is it that? Because there are certain elements of storytelling that all you have to do is read Will Eisner's books, and you'll understand those things. That's why I have them right here beside me every day, so I can go back to them when I'm trying to do these long dialogue scenes. And how do I best tell the story?
Form and function. Form and function.
Pixel says then he shot back that he had an editor, one of which turned out to be an intern or something that was hired. So yeah, basically he lied. And people's like, well, why did you lie about that? That's the problem. People start, and so the criticism starts to pile. And as the criticism piles, he doesn't take it well. And his fans attack people like crazy because of it.
I mean, but he has built this audience over 10 years. You know what I mean? They're bound to be loyal.
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's you gotta
Since as
roll
heavy
with
as the crown,
punches.
this culture where stuff will eat you alive. If you let it,
Yeah.
Eric is the top indie seller, but is worth the headache that follows just to stay on top. I don't believe so.
No, it's not
I'm
worth
real
it.
happy
No, it's
being
not
down.
worth it.
It's kind of the part of the reason why I did not want to start a crowdfunding website and be at the kind of be a spear point in some of this stuff, because I'm like, I don't want people. Most people didn't even know who I was until this happened. It's like, where did loot come from?
Well,
they didn't realize I'd been doing this since
people were
2015.
funding books, and you had a problem with the fucking thing, and it was like, oh no, the world's gonna end because it looks like here to fix this problem.
Yeah.
It was like a processing problem. with
Pixel
some
says
people.
2008. We were fighting over
Kelsey.
dial-up.
So you gotta make sure people are getting their money, you know.
I lost hearing in my left ear because of the dial-up tone.
I didn't even know how to use a computer in 2008.
Another dial-up veteran here.
Are you kidding me? I bought 2008. I bought my freaking first laptop from a crackhead for $100.
If you know, you know.
Nice.
Yeah. It was.
I don't know.
We like what we like, and that's all that we like. Goodying is a horrible name in character, though. I don't know. Just
Goodying?
Goodying?
Goodying.
It's a bad name. Sinatra, what am I?
See, Sinatra roughing them feathers.
Chuck and Mike
Mr.
have
Trader, what are you?
stories with great characters and storylines. ISOM ain't it.
Yeah.
Goodying ain't it. And Green Flying Police
Force.
Alpha Corps ain't it. You know, it might not be it. Private American is good. I like that book. It's very good. I think I'm going to really enjoy Bronze Star.
Yeah, Bronze Star is going. Yeah, Bronze Star I think is really good. That shit looks really good.
I'll be honest.
It looks like a movie almost.
It really does. Now, let's get a little controversial here.
Okay.
I know a lot of people that have hired Mike Barron to write their stories for their characters. The writing is competent, obviously, but the characters, not my bag. I'm not into it. I don't want it.
Empty.
I don't want it.
Just there. They're just there to be there. I fall into that trap too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes just because you have a big name on your project doesn't mean that your project's any good. You can hire the best artists, but if they're drawing, if they're drawing lackluster material, it's.
I want to know that Eric July don't know shit about. He likes the idea of comic books. He doesn't understand comic books.
Look, but there's a lot of people that fall into that. It is very.
I mean,
difficult
there's
to
animation.
understand.
Is it Where did your love from comic books come from? Where you? I mean, he's older though. I think he's before the cartoons of like X-Men or Batman or anything like that.
I do think that all creators start going through this. They get into comic books because they have a passion for them and they love them, but they have to wind up learning the art of sequential storytelling on the way to their end result. So I'm working with this guy named Tony Armour, and he just announced he finally, after 100 pages complete, finally announced that we're doing Terminal Kill and that it's going to be launching on the Green site, which annoys me because I own my own website. And but still, he wants to launch on the Green site because it's what he's a filmmaker. That's what he does. He knows film. He knows how to do that. That's his expertise. That's what he does for a living, right? He doesn't know comic books. While we're doing this comic book, the thing is, he goes, I don't know comics.
But he knows storyboards.
He goes, yeah. He goes, I know how to tell a story, but I don't know how to do it in comic form. So I'm going to default to your expertise on that. Okay.
He's a good man.
Good man. Great to work with. Love working with the guy. The story that we're putting together I love it. It's a great story. People are going to love this. It's very, this is way different than anything else I do. There's not a lot of action. It's a weird spy kind of thing. I mean, it's very interesting. The story is interesting. The characters are interesting. I love kind of this back and forth, but I mean, there's not a lot of robot werewolves jumping around. I don't get that. I don't have that there. Yeah. But that's not what the story is, but it's still about good storytelling. And so we work really hard on that. The problem that I see with a lot of fresh creators is they don't, especially when there's ego, they think they know when they don't know.
Mm.
And
Finding
there is no ego greater than that of a YouTuber. I have never met anyone with a greater ego. Well, maybe an Instagram model.
Oh, like them guys who are so oblivious of the actual thing that's going on in front of their face, and they're just in their own world.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got a super ego, but like I know what you mean. Like
You know what I mean? Like
I know
the
what
YouTuber.
it's like disgusting. Like you make me want to puke.
Their whole life is the algorithm, you know,
Yeah.
and it shows, and it's sad. I don't like it.
I abuse them. I abuse them like Joe Jackson. Yeah. I just treat
24
them like
Hours says Mandy is a personality you have to put up with. Not really great books.
Oh,
mostly rehashes or rip-offs, terribly written, etc. But people like her anyways, so you just have to deal with her.
Who said that? Oh,
And that's 24 Eyes. That's
24 Eyes. That's his words.
24 Eyes is a freaking. He likes drama.
Some of us just want to create them, not fight any wars. Exactly. Some people aren't here to fight the culture war. They're just here because they're a victim of it.
24
because
Eyes.
they can't go anywhere else. I can't go anywhere else. As a Christian conservative, even though I'm libertarian, I can't go anywhere else. I'm Comicsgate. I will forever be labeled as Comicsgate no matter where I go.
Yeah.
Because I decide to work with who I work with, and I decide to associate with who I work with. And I don't draw lines based on politics or what people's personal opinions are on things.
On the real though, 24 Eyes, if what you were saying was so true, then she wouldn't be making any money at all.
No.
Yeah.
He's entitled to his opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's fine, but like,
it's an opinion shared by other people.
No, I want to freaking fight with this guy.
No, we're not going to fight with anyone.
I had him on my stream. He was like he showed up on my stream so many times in the early days. I haven't seen him in a long time.
I like Mandy. No,
I'm saying about Mandy.
She's a sweet lady.
No, if she was such a horrible person, then nobody would be backing her freaking book. So she can't be that.
Well, she's not a horrible person.
So stop acting like you're doing something. 24 Eyes.
Well, maybe he doesn't care for her personality. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've all of my interactions have been great with her. I think I own one of her books. The content of her books is not something I'm normally interested in. It's not normally my bag, right? So I don't back people just because they're well known or because I like them. I back books that I think I'm going to want to read. Because I don't have room for books that I don't want to read, right? I mean, I try to live a minimalist lifestyle.
How do you know if you don't read them?
Well, because you got to sell me on them. The pitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And they don't sell me on the pitch. If you don't sell me on the pitch, I'm going to buy the book.
It's supposed to be a visual. If you're not particularly enjoying the art, like you're not supposed to buy it. You know what I mean?
The sequential thing, yeah.
Also, I found that humor in a book breaks up the monotony. In book one, a guy gets killed by a Chinese cook for bringing a cat into his restaurant and saying, "There's the dozen. Where's my money?" What book is that in? That's funny.
Yeah.
So I've got a joke. We've got a team up book that I'm doing with Joe Spicer, where Starstruck, his character, and my character Trashman are fighting, and the bad guy has just got done monologuing, and so we did this splash page. It's really cool. To kind of give like almost a poster look in there, and so I wrote a joke for that scene, which is supposed to, kind of be this juxtaposition, because I wrote the story. And so in that scene, I wrote that one of them says, "Yeah, but your plan has one problem." He goes, "Yeah, how do I put the joke? Yeah, your plan has a problem. It has two giant holes.
About the holes?
Yeah, it has two giant holes." And the other one says, "Yeah, and we're those giant holes." And then he's like, "Dude, that didn't sound right."
Yeah,
or something like that, So I can't remember exactly how I put it down there. But it's something about, giant holes, because I thought that's funny, It's like when you're reading that, when someone like is trying to be serious, a very serious moment, you're trying to be badass, and then all of a sudden it just like, you say something like, "Oh, that didn't come out right,"
Yeah.
And that was kind of the idea. These guys, they're just trying to sound like tough, and it doesn't come out
menacing
right.
or whatnot.
Yeah, but he's worried that the joke is too edgy, Not that the joke's not funny, but that it's too edgy.
Well, you never know. You never know if somebody's like, you know, you want to make
they're calling themselves holes, like maybe. But so I think he's worried about offending someone. I'm not worried about the joke offending anyone.
I get like that too.
But I'm not like that. You know, I'm like, look, it's a joke. It's funny. You know, put it in there. What he wants to do is have them switch their catchphrases.
Yeah.
So Starstruck will be like, it's time to take out the trash. And then Trashman will be like, yeah, it's in the stars or something like that. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of back and forth with it. You know,
That's
like tell
hilarious.
the joke, because I think having a joke, you know, is a good breakup in there, because it's supposed to be like a buddy comedy, like like a buddy book, right? There's not really a lot of buddy elements in it, except for
I like
that
book.
little back and forth.
book.
I was like, dude, that sounds weird. You know,
If I was to
That
make
did
a
sound
book,
right.
it'd be a buddy book. Yeah.
I think the best way for that is to tell that joke in 3 or 4 different variants and just throw those out there, basically, to like associates, see which joke is which one
It's really
hits,
come down. It's
like,
going to come down to the art of the
laughter
page
point.
too, and how it fits on
That'd
there.
be
You
the way
know,
to do
and
it.
because the art changed. I didn't draw it, so the art changed up a little bit. You know, for that scene. So we'll have to see. You know, it'll be one of those things where, you know, we look back over the lettering, and I have my editor look over it. I don't look over it myself. I have an editor look over it and tell me, like, you know, does the joke land? Does it, you know, is it in the right place? Like, you know, how does that work out?
You can make a website with an offendometer, so people can let you know if they were offended by your joke or not. Like, I don't know, man.
I don't care.
I'm afraid
Someone told me that I needed to have a sensitivity reader, and I said, forget your sensitivity reader.
Yeah, it's just,
I'm not doing that.
it just keeps going up.
I said, if you're too sensitive, it doesn't. Yeah, like,
It's
you
not
know.
for you, dude. Like,
Maybe I
firm-
want to offend you. You have no idea.
Yeah, dude. I'm a firm believer on put yourself out there, and if somebody gets pissed off, that's their problem.
I don't want to. I want to offend. I mean, like, I want to offend somebody in a way where they actually tell me where I'm wrong in an intelligible and logical way, so I
Yeah.
can make better of myself, and not somebody who's indignant and thinks that what their worldview is actually.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me the truth.
Everyone thinks
Whether
that
I
they're
like-
right and that everybody else is wrong.
Yeah.
I think we really see the growth, and that's where we see the entitlement. Well, I'm right. I deserve a spot on your.
Oh,
on
we're
your
getting down to
platform.
the root. Oh, we're getting down to the root of this
Yeah.
thing. And finally,
Like,
4 hours
yeah.
later.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, we keep trying. We keep trying. I keep trying. Finn,
Yeah,
I
we're
keep
at the
trying.
UN. We're at the United Nations.
I like the chat because that's the best customer feedback channel. Everyone on the panel backs often and wants creator
It's
success.
all about the chat.
It is like
I
they
am
let-
the
they let
chat.
us
My
know.
channel is the chat. Like I am the chat streamer. You know what I mean? Like the guy from the chat who got on the microphone. You know what I mean?
Death and humor and a dark vein. I like that.
I watched these guys for a long time. I think I know what their humor is. I think I know what they like. I watched these other guys, Ethan and all these other bigger guys stream. I watched it. Okay, this is how you do it. You know what I mean? But I do it better. The problem is,
But
is
you know
that
it changes though over time. You never realize. that.
yeah. Well, no. Some people just show up to freaking have you say their freaking name. Sometimes people show up just to hear themselves be announced and then you leave. It's like,
I try to pop in everyone's stream if I can.
no, you're fine. No, you're not.
But I'm always drawing. See, that's the thing. I'm always working.
No, you listen to me, and that's weird.
I do listen to you.
Yeah, you're weird.
I actually listen to you. And what was funny was on your stream the other day, the giving like the music theory lesson in the chat was the weirdest thing that I've ever done in my life.
Because they're all musicians in the chat. They're not here for. They don't subscribe to me for comics mostly. They like the whole comics thing, but they're here for like the old kind of nostalgia of music and trying to, how many people have I inspired to pick up a guitar because they're like, hey, Finastra's freaking got balls. I mean, let me show my balls too. I got balls.
I've seen some art that looks like they sat on paper with their bare butt.
Many.
Oh man, Eric and I gave Piper fits because AR13L is such a living name, a living meme, that we kept coming up with amazing plot ideas on stream, and she had to integrate them. Yeah, she's kind of used to that though, I think.
How's the can you play your dulcimer one day? Are you gonna get that?
I
set
can,
up?
yeah. I've played my dulcimer, not on this stream. And on stream, I've not done a live one yet with anything, but I have done a video of it. I need to record something new. I actually wrote a song.
Could
and
you
I'm working on
record
with
it?
another guy.
So if I give you something, would you be able? If I pay you,
I can record over it.
Could you record me a lick or something? You know, I do hip hop, so all you need to do is give me like 3 seconds or 4 seconds of audio.
I'm hungry now. Everyone wants his audio now. Finatra's bringing the fire today. Listening
thanks for having
mostly
me,
since my
Luke.
work. Thanks, wise guy. Yeah, it's fun to have you on.
Yeah.
Hojo, there's a difference between a writer and a producer. You have to know your place. You do have to know your place.
You play, stay. I mean, you want to advance. You don't want to stay in your lane. You know, you want to move up.
Yep.
You want to move to the left lane and speed up. You know.
You're damned either way if you do reviews on only books you like and become
I will
popular
never
at
do a
some
freaking
point.
review.
People will accuse you of gatekeeping their books from your reviews. Yes,
Never
that's why
do a
I'm very
review.
upfront. That's why I'm very upfront about this show. Well, Luke, you're gatekeeping. Yes. Yes.
No.
And
all
EVS
props-
is gatekeeping, and RIPA is gatekeeping. You know why?
Oh, yeah, for
because
sure.
it's my yard. Someone said, oh, someone was a critic of you. You should have them on your show. And I said, no, I'm not going to have them on my show. I'm not going to give them airtime so that they can come and insult me.
It's not
my
that,
show.
No, Luke, I think what 24 Hours, what Well Read is doing is very ballsy. Now, he's the only one really who's the mainstay as far as reviews. Now, the thing I could be like, hey, send me a PDF. But if I don't review your book, and especially if I'm not enthusiastic about it, I just created a new enemy.
I've sent my PDF to a few people to review, and the reviews were mixed. You know, I understand. You know, especially
So
when
I don't
they're
want to
reviewing
fuck
book
with
one.
people. Like, I don't want to argue with people about I don't want to have that argument. I don't care.
I live near Purdue campus, so I've seen stuff that they probably would arrest me for if they knew I knew. I live in southern Indiana, so I know where you're at, Past Master Dan. We should get together for lunch.
Where's
I'm only
Gary,
a couple hours
Indiana?
away from you.
Is Gary?
It's
Gary?
not Gary. Gary's way north. Gary's way north. I'm in south.
I live in Latin America, dude. I've seen things that you only see in Crystal Lake.
Yeah. Latin America is like a big Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, it's just dude, machete fight.
Gary, Indiana was
Star
a
70.
continent.
Yeah, you'll find like a limb.
Or at least I heard
stop.
Gary, Indiana is pretty bad.
Yeah. Find like limbs in a bus stop.
Like really
that
bad.
happened once. Yeah, like a severed hand.
Tim says, so far those Eisner books are astounding and loaded with years of storytelling wisdom. I've only just briefly begun to skim through. But it's amazing, and I like a comic course study book. It really is. In fact, a lot of people do that. And I'm being so be careful. I hope some people don't still have wrenches.
I've heard
I
that.
don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, the Jacksons come from Gary. Oh, okay. But was it more Gary or Joseph? I think it was more of a Joseph thing with the Jacksons. Like
We got Red Dress Hill. Welcome. It's good to have you.
Hey, what's up?
Past Master Dan, rest in peace.
I got an argument against myself with staying in the lane. You want to hear that one? So if I have a critique, somebody who, so this is like when you write your stories, you got to understand that you got to foresee what somebody would critique you. So my argument was staying in your lane in CG and eating shit is something that you have to do once in a while. But why do you have to do that? Why do you have to go through swallowing your pride? There you go. Swallowing your pride, then the swalling your pride.
I don't think I want to see that movie though.
No, I think 24 Eyes has it right here. He says, I think Eric's mistake wasn't challenging mainstream, but a lack of humility. Had he said, I'm gunning,
swallowing
had he
your
said,
pride.
I'm gunning for the mainstream, but it's a journey. Come along with me and grow a new company. That, like I'm saying that, look, I'm gunning for the comic book business
grow the new company
from the pink and green.
I like that.
But that's what we're saying over here. We're gunning for the business of comics from pink and green, but we know that we're not there yet. They've had years to get where they are. We're working on that, but we need your help to grow this company and to be the next big thing in comics for a true fan community, because we want fans to be able to find all kinds of comic books in one
Eric's
spot.
Eric's a Gary Stu.
I love competitive atmosphere.
Eric's
making
a
the comics
Barbie.
I want to see. I haven't quite looked into it just yet, but it would be a great avenue to also work a gig for. I know Shanth and Gary both have benefited from that avenue. What are we talking about, Past Master Dan?
Yeah.
He said he's a Gary Stu. A Mary Stu.
Ever research commercial advertising? I've looked into commercial advertising, guys. Ichthus is here. Welcome. Where's the bacon? The bacon is sizzling right behind us. I'll show you. There it is. There's that bacon.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, dude, I'm hungry too. It's gonna be 12 down here. I mean, noon.
24 hours is not a terrible person. I just don't care for her. I mostly ignore those people and come to streams like Luke's now. He has a lit, I probably means a lot, of great ideas that he is implementing. I'm trying my best, guys. I'm trying my best. I'm just a dude that makes comics, and I am an idea guy. And I think there's a lot of idea guys out there.
Yeah,
Implementation can be difficult.
And I'm happy that you did Fund My Comic. Very happy.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm very happy about that.
We're gonna fill those holes with.
And I think you have the best. These guys, Clownfish. Oh yeah. We you're gonna keep an eye on those guys, huh? And Godlike or Godwave,
Godhood comics.
Godhood.
Yeah.
Godhead.
Godhood.
Yeah. Well, we're working on.
Godhood.
We're also right now. We are in the process of recruiting for Iron Age distribution.
God means block. That's what Godhood.
So yeah. So we plan on. We plan on getting comic books, these great books like the ones on the screen, into retail locations. We want to partner with them. We need to partner with them because it gets us off the internet. I think too much internet is damaging. Past Master Dan said his subs dropped by over 25. I do get a lot of drop subs, so hopefully you guys are coming back and resubbing if that happens. Friction makes good fiction. It can, yes, it can.
We write stories about drama. We write stories about human condition, and we act like we don't like drama here. Stop playing. We love drama here in Comics Day. Stop playing.
Yeah.
How do we write good stories? Okay. How do we write good stories about people? We write stories about the human condition. You know.
Yeah, I like to write about it, not live it though.
Yeah, but it comes out more, you know.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, Well Red does walk through fire and stays consistent. I like him. He's a nice guy. I've never been on his show. I've not done anything.
Have you reviewed any books? Do you want
Mike Baron writing other characters?
Bunch of Mad Ruth, you get on there. Does Well Red got your book?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did a Soul
already
Tack
reviewed my book.
review.
There's a video there.
Yeah,
Red review.
right.
You Soul Tack.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
time
for
flies.
sure.
Yeah, Arrow Comics. We're definitely aiming for a top seat up there. Anyway, you know, we're never going to unseat Marvel and DC. They've got so much money and history behind them.
Dude.
It's taken them.
Dude, they're taking ideas from us. You saw Vicky's freaking. Vicky did put up somebody put up something of art that they're taking. Oh, Arini's art. They're swiping Arini's freaking IP Fiendish.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised though.
And they did that to somebody else too. I had it on the tip of my tongue.
Make those comic books entertaining and stop preaching, for crying out loud.
Yeah, Starlight Cats. They freaking swiped that shit. Somebody Sony
in South in
did.
Indiana, up near East Chicago.
Yeah,
both are war zones. Yeah. Just horrible. My cousin
You know
got
what the
fed
Annies
up with
do? I figured this out. The Annies fling poop, and then whatever sticks to the wall, that's what they all do. So it was like when Liam flung poop and it took down Indiegogo, all of a sudden, bam, they started assaulting Indiegogo, and we got shadow bans. It's the same thing with the Liam, and making fun of Liam. They saw the effect that has, and they go and target all the other IPs and do the same thing. That's what the Annies do. They fling poop and see what sticks.
24 Eyes gets it. We still need to talk about Street Team stuff. 24 Eyes has got a lot of really good quality ideas. But yeah, so we're working on spinner rack programs and things like that. So we got a lot in the works. I think that it is good stuff to have. We've been going for 4 hours. It is lunchtime.
Yeah,
It is
I'm
1
hungry.
o'clock in the afternoon here. I have
I was gonna
therapy.
say that.
I have therapy in 1 hour. I need to eat, guys.
You got that Mantis energy running through you, Luke. 24 hours streaming.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, pee on
One deal
yourself.
could lead. Yeah, one good deal. There's a lot that we could do if we stopped fighting and stopped thinking that the world is owed to us.
Yep.
The problem is when we're battling that, it's not only that we're battling it in among other people, but we're battling it in ourselves, I think.
You know, people are dying right now, and we're still alive doing what we're doing here. I mean,
Right.
we're living pretty good, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Somebody's dying right now.
Someone's dying right now.
As we speak.
Yeah.
So somebody's
Someone's
born
in a hospital bed.
I'm glad to
fighting
be
for
alive. I brush shoulders with death many.
Someone's lying in a hospital bed right now, struggling to breathe.
And somebody's born
We're
right
here.
now, taking their first breath. At this moment,
Somebody's
right
come
now.
to the end of their rope and they're getting ready to take their own life.
Yeah,
And somebody's fucking diving out of vagina right now, like Michael Phelps in a pool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, somebody's biting the big bazooka. Yeah. So.
Some little baby's pissing on a doctor's face right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ooh. They charge extra for that.
Some poor bastards having sex with Madonna.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Could you imagine going back to 1994?
Maybe like 2 hours ago. I don't know right
Yeah,
now.
dude.
Maybe
Somebody right now is having sex with Madonna.
No. No.
Could you? Oh my gosh.
I gotta go.
So this is the divine intervention. You could become a spiritual guru on your own, but you just have to tie your shoes, and you just have to know how to eat burritos backwards.
Yep.
Look, you gotta get Jabba in here to end your stream.
Yeah.
I gotta get who?
Jabba.
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 I don't know where Jabba is.
Jabba the creator. Jabba.
Jabba
the
don't
coach.
come by this.
Jabba the ender.
Jabba don't come by this joint.
Well, then you don't have anything. I mean, then what are you doing? Well, you're doing something wrong.
It's too early, I think.
He's British. He's like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. for him right now. I'm gonna tell him to stop by here. Next time I see Jabba, I'll tell him to stop by here, and he'll come here and give you a hard time.
I love it. Yeah, Mo doesn't give me a hard time. I don't stream at night anymore.
Oh, Mo Biggs?
Unless I'm on
Yeah, Mo
other
Biggs.
people's. I'm on other people's streams at night. We were doing a Tuesday night thing, but it was overlapping somebody else. So we kind of stopped doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we weren't getting a lot of action on it. So, born in Monticello.
You know, I watch people have like 2 people. Like what?
Oh, we just got a backer. We just got a backer.
Right.
Guess what? They flipped him. They flipped Hojo the bird here. We're gonna head out. We're gonna head out. It's been 4 hours of streaming. My butt cheeks are numb.
Okay, I'm about to put a phone number down here to send like aid, like those African kids starving in the 80s. I'm about to die, guys. So let's end this.
Yeah, let's do this, guys. It has been a great day. Fauci, thanks for joining us.
Amateurs. Get out of here.
Thanks for joining us.
Dude,
today.
I don't want to find my eye. Okay, this is like send help to Africa. Like, no, I don't want to be that guy. I have to go get some food, man.
Yeah, thanks for being here today, Finatra. It was great. You brought just the right amount of ADHD that we needed for this show today.
Oh, but the entitlement. What's the entitlement thing about? Have you?
We've literally been talking about that the whole time.
Yeah, but we never came down to the actual butt of it.
Yeah, we've been fighting it. We've been fighting entitlement.
Everybody,
Were you here?
quality and merit has to come into play at some point.
Yeah, we just can't feel. People can't feel entitled to make that kind of money. They can't feel entitled to be on someone's show. They can't feel entitled for
boxing
the
gloves
world to
down.
know
We
who
start
they are.
knocking mofo's out.
Yeah.
Let's see if you go sell your book by your hand skills.
Pedro, thanks for giving us 4 hours today to come on here and hopefully entertain the people that have been watching. We've had a great crowd the whole day.
Yeah, dude.
So thank you very much. And Madru, thank you so much for swinging by and being a part of this. I know that you have some chores to do today. Got a rental card to put in there. Please go sign up for Pedro's Waifus and Kaijus coming out.
Yes, sir.
There is going to be a FMC exclusive cover on that, so you'll be able to see that one over there.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
And I'm working really hard on the trailer, man.
I think I know who's coloring it. I think I know the colorist.
Hey.
Yeah, go check out Finatra's channel. He's over there making some jams, and they're pretty entertaining. His shows are pretty entertaining. Definitely check out Mad Ruth's comic book, Soul Tack Arise, live on Fun My Comic. Also, Friday nights, they've got a show called Friday Nights. And so you want to check that out. Go over there. Make sure subbing over on Mad Ruth's channel so that you can get notified of that. Ring the bell. And that show is growing. I think it's going to be a good one. Over there, they really are shilling people, and they've got a good format for it. And so I look forward to I watch it in playback quite often. So check them out. Guys, remember, go over to Fun My Comic, back some books. Lots of good books over there. It's so easy to tear things down. It's so easy to be...
build it up.
Yeah, it's so easy to burn it down. So easy to just...
build up.
Build up more than you tear down. Leave the wood pile higher than you found it. And, by all means, please be careful out there.
Like Legos.
Let's be careful out there. Let's be careful out there. We had a 187 at the 7-Eleven on the corner of 4th and Main. 2 Caucasians of the male persuasion put a bullet through the cashier's brain. Moving on, I see a 211, half a dozen 459, 2 ADWs or GTA, and several miscellaneous crimes. Homicide.